live. Welcome back. Hasan. He's Helmut's Hasan, top Mayo streamer of the year PepeLa. daycare open wide people happy daycare open wide people happy daycare open wide people happy daycare open wide people happy daycare open wide people happy daycare open wide people happy. Well, he's back. Two-year celebration on this holy day. As words. PepeLa, oh no no no. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Months, no brain rot, miss you all, chat has. Months just to get banned for a week, Sag.
Waiting for Hasan. He's gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on the stream. It's all a meme. So now, what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do?
I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody?
Did you mean that? Yeah.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. Oh my God, I'm Hasan Piker, and it brings me
Hello, members of the
great,
community,
I mean,
and welcome
great
to the
pleasure.
HasanAbi stream. HasanAbi is a streamer well
Tell
known
you
for
after
hate
7
21,
fucking whole days
and being the most racist
that
streamer
this
of the
is the
1900s.
HasanAbi
We
broadcast
here in the
coming to you
community welcome all
live
you Rits,
from
salty.
incredibly cold, treacherous terrain, not so sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all of the NBs are having a fantastic one, because it
Here's the top of
is
the hour ad break brought to you by chat.
Tuesday, December 21st, 2021, 11:35 a.m. And I am, of course, late, despite the fact that it took me a fucking whole ass week. And I apologize for that tardiness. I apologize. I'm a white man, as you all know. Sometimes we get a little tardy, you know?
PepeLa.
And partially because we believe we own shit. Folks, 7 days ago, I did something. Okay?
Smile.
Many of you know what that thing was. Some of you don't. Probably most of you do, though. Because I was not around for the past 7 days when I wanted to be. Seven days ago, I was banned for the most egregious, the most unacceptable action that anyone on any platform could have ever engaged in. That's right.
Babu.
Now, I'm going to issue a trigger warning here to describe to you the things that I did, and then I'm going to apologize. I'm going to apologize for my actions. That's right.
Surviving
It all
9 months
started
brain
when-
rot like a boss less than 3.
I was doing the same thing I always do. You know, put on a video and walk away for 3.5 hours. Because, you know, that's what all my haters think I do on a daily basis.
Won't.
I'd turn on MasterChef, which is the new meta. I don't even know if it's still the new meta. I haven't been on Twitch in the past 7 days. And two of my moderators, Not Your Average African and Fizz, got banned in succession, in a row, out of nowhere. And I ride or die for my fucking community. So, of course, in the most hard-headed way possible, I consider this to be an unacceptable thing.
14 months hassle missed you, King.
And pushed Twitch's buttons because of the very same thing I've talked about a million times over. Okay? About the term, trigger warning,
Hello, fellow kiddos.
the term cracker. That's right. Wait, hold on. Does this work? Hold on 1 second. Does that work? The term Did I beep it?
Annie on my unbanned day, on my unbanned day.
Anyway. I was trying to beep it. Yes, the delicious saltine good. The crunchy,
Thank God.
sometimes cheesy, but oftentimes bland, baked good. Brought to you by Nabisco. In many instances. The moderators were banned for that term for using the word against a white person.
Senpai.
I thought this was unacceptable because I do not believe that any white person, in all sincerity, is genuinely upset, frustrated, angry, or offended by this term. Many of my naysayers that whipped up themselves in a frenzy over the past week, especially over the weekend, certainly were doing touchdown end zone dances, joking about how not severe the term cracker was and how they were just memeing for the most part, and that Twitch is a bunch of fucking idiots for even following through on such a pathetic, idiotic capitulation to white fragility, oftentimes pushed by
And we alive.
some of the, you know, some of the most insanely racist individuals, as you all probably saw on the internet. And other times pushed by maybe people who were whipped up into a frenzy because they themselves were being
We're back, baby.
agitated and were being talked to by those who were interested in pushing for white identity politics. But I've learned my lesson, folks. Boys, girls,
He's back.
MBs, I've learned my lesson. I am now a white identitarian. That's right. White is right, I say. I myself make a pledge to never use the term ever again unless I am referencing a delicious, bland, unseasoned saltine. The snack, I mean. That's right, I've learned. 7 days went by when I was banned. I lost my fucking mind, pretty much. Because as much as we talk about parasocial relationships, I myself, as many of you know, have a reliance on Twitch streaming to create some kind of organization in my life and to give me a sense of purpose.
7 days, 15 hours and 23 minutes.
So
late
not
Pogo,
having
7 days,
the
15 hours
community
and
that I've
23 minutes
cultivated
late Pogo, 7
to
days,
rely on a
15
daily
hours and
basis
23 minutes late Pogo.
made me go a little fucking crazy. It made me go bananas. I mean, I'm serious. I was able to still, you know, stream. I did the Ludwig stream.
Let's so ooh.
I did the H3H3 Leftovers podcast that we did live. You know, I'm sure some of you guys saw that. But it wasn't enough because, you know, it wasn't my community. It wasn't my chat. I really did miss all of this. I missed it a lot, actually. Okay. I also finished a video game many of you wanted me to play called Disco Elysium. It was brilliant. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Anyway, the thing I wanted to mention before I fucking tweet out that I'm live and alive once again after 7 fucking days, holy shit, and it does feel really good to be back, is that, look, I've learned. I have learned my lesson. I am proud of my heritage. I'm proud. I have, you could say, white pride. You know, I've learned my lesson not to ever offend white people ever again. Oh, brother. I've learned that looking at the online discourse around this, especially on Reddit, I learned that actually the C word is just as severe as the N word, if not worse. Because everybody knows not to say the N word, but nobody will stop and think about the white man. Right. I learned about power, white power, how powerful whites are. All of those things. Is that, because that was the lesson, right? That is the lesson about white identity politics, is that no matter how powerful you might be as a certain subsect of the population, no matter how your made up racial designation that encaptures all of the races that you have declared or all the ethnic backgrounds that you have declared to be white, no matter how much it changed throughout history, one thing remains the same, and that is that white people are powerful. It's the in group. It's the dominant group. So that's what I've learned. That's what Twitch expects me to do. Right? Isn't that what Twitch expects me to do? Be a white identitarian?
Welcome back 16 months, Pog.
So here I am, doing advocacy for the white race, which is a race. Apparently, it's a real race. That's what many people told me earnestly, honestly, over the internet. They said white people are a well-defined, clearly outlined race of individuals, and you should protect them. You should protect the whites. How would you protect the whites? Considering white genocide, which is a very real thing I learned, okay? How would you protect them? How would you stop white genocide? Of course, shutting off immigration, right? Stopping brown and black people from immigrating into the country. That's how you protect the white race. It's not a real race. It's a made-up race built around purity.
Monk or the brain rot.
I want you all to understand, if you're in here waiting for me to get banned, if you're in here to clip chimp, and if you are at the precipice, okay, if you're not like legitimately a fucking Nazi piece of shit, like many people are on the internet, unfortunately, but if you're in the margins and you saw a lot of people make good arguments about just don't make fun of white people, what the fuck, dude? So how do you defend a marginalized group? How do you?
Big 10-month anniversary hassle.
How do you defend those who have historically been, as an entire group, the oppressors? How do you defend them without coming across like a white supremacist, fascist, reactionary, Nazi piece of shit? You can't.
12 months
All of these ideas that were pushed by Nazis that have been stolen historically from actually marginalized groups to adopt their struggle and to steal their language and to use it upon themselves, to use it for themselves, as though white people are truly marginalized. That entire movement is created both historically and in contemporary society by racist, reactionary, fascist pieces of shit. So if you consider yourself to be a woke person
11-month
of the Caucasian variety, and you find yourself thinking, wow, these fucking guys are making a lot of good arguments. Why can't you just not be racist against the whites? Dude, it's so easy. Remember,
Hoggy Woggy.
at the heart of the argument is the reactionary stance that white people are a well-defined and often marginalized group of individuals. And also understand that you are further advocating to, I guess, ban different words such as, and to my knowledge, these are not banned: hillbilly, hick, mayonnaise monkey, vanilla gorilla, and numerous other kinds of words, or honky, whitey, numerous other kinds of words, redneck, that are used in common vernacular. Okay? You want to ban the word Karen. Many people, colonizer is another one. Many people who have advocated in the past to be able to say the N-word are unironically doing exactly what they hated, right? Supposedly. Becoming annoying fucking SJW ass libs. Okay? Right. That's what you guys are doing when you do this.
What did I miss?
Is it true that you got unbanned exactly at 8:21 p.m.? Yes, I did. I did. That is true. This is absolutely true. I did get unbanned at 8:21 p.m. There's plenty of slurs to ban the R slur, the B slur. Let's get rid of them all. No, I disagree. Anyway, folks, that's all I wanted to say about this.
Let's go.
Okay,
back, hassle,
that's all I wanted to say. It feels fucking incredible to be back. For those of you who fought hard in the trenches and probably had to fucking deal with a bunch of Nazi pieces of shit. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to be tweeting that I'm live right now. There's so much to come today. There's a lot going on. I still can't believe your first ban since 821 was for saying saltine. Yes. Do I just Twitch delete all your VODs after each ban? I don't fucking know. It's really annoying. You can literally generate a slur out of thin air if you tried? Yeah. Straight up. So, I'm sorry if people were just being fucking psychotic to you guys. I'm sorry if I let you down. If if you were looking forward to my streams, and you were not able to do that. You were not able to watch. I apologize. I feel fucking terrible not being able to stream. And congratulations to the fucking weirdos. Not that this actually matters, because my mental health diminishing as a consequence of not being able to stream was significantly worse. But you did it. You caused financial setback. Not that it fucking matters ultimately, because I have enough money, don't get me wrong, but you did. I went from 53,000 subscribers to 45,000 as of now, but it was 42,000 yesterday. So congratulations to all of the Nazis. That was 10,000 subs. You did it. You did it. I want you to take this dub. I want you to take this dub and feel good about it. Not that it fucking matters ultimately, because only 45,000. Are you kidding me? But I was able to consistently go out to bat for something I believe in. Okay? What is this, Gorbachev? How come Twitch support bans people for the most toothless insults ever created, but allows OmniLiberal to host a community where people sit around hours brigading, hate watching, and being misogynistic and ableist towards other streamers? Twitch doesn't care. They've already... Twitch, HasanAbi, love, watch time, DGGL. Download
Please
Hasan
don't
clips
say
and
the C
re-upload
word
streamable
anymore.
or some shit
It
before the
hurts my
VOD is
mic,
toast.
please.
Are we hate watching Hasan? Do you think Hasan would kill himself if he goes under 10K? Can't wait till legal comes down on Hasan's
Jesus
ass.
fucking Christ,
It's
we've
gonna
been
happen
so
2
bored
days, just
without
full
you,
on
thank
racial
God.
slurs. Banned from chat for calling Hasan a Nazi. What a sensitive. Oh, C word. That's crazy. Back to hate watching Hasan. Feels bad, man.
Poop.
Hasan is such a victim, Andy. Omega Law. That's wild, dude. This is like, look, I mean, look, it's a tiny community, right? It doesn't matter. I mean, what's Twitch gonna do? They already fucking unpartnered
Let's
him.
go.
It's so sad, dude. Listen, folks. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you are in this circle, and if you are at a certain point, at a particular point, you were like a white supremacist or a 4chan guy, and you are
Welcome back,
you
Hasan.
feel like you've moved
Hassle,
past
hassle,
it.
hassle.
Okay, but you are in a circle similar to this. You are doing Kiwi Farm shit. You're still doing 4chan shit. You're not doing anything that's positive for your life. And you're never going to believe me when I say
less than 3 missed your bud.
you're never going to believe me when I tell you like I do care and I want you to be healthy. But I do. And that constantly being in a circle where you get a little bit of fucking serotonin, like a little bit of a rush from me even recognizing you. That's like pathetic. At least Minecraft stands, like something. You know what I mean? They like something and they focus towards liking and appreciating something, a content creator or whatever. You guys are like Minecraft stands, but for hating someone. Lol cows, like people who seek out lol cows on the internet, are in a worse place mentally than Minecraft stands are. And at least Minecraft stands have an excuse. They're like fucking 14 and they got nothing going on. Their entire lives were ruined by COVID. You, on the other hand, straight the fuck up, are doing this as a whole ass adult for the most part. I touch grass on a switch outside. Yeah, I mean, that was the joke.
Bruh.
So to get you to notice me, I gotta be a hater? No, that's not true.
He is back, Jeesh.
Anyway. Oh yeah. Literally 15% of your reports came from his site.
Let's go, sluts. We a back.
Every time I turned on Hasan stream, it's the most boring shit in the world. What the fuck's happening? Yeah.
Hasan hyper smash hassle.
But we're back, baby. We're fucking back. And better than ever. Your content brings more net joy to the world. Fuck the negative Nancy's. I agree. I think so too. Are you going to upload that TrueAnon VOD to YouTube? I missed that VOD. Shout out to Saltines. Got to be one of my favorite genders. I literally didn't know what the C word meant before your ban. I always thought it was about white people being bland, boring, and pale. I mean, that too. This quote tweet about you missing chat has like 21,000
Glad to
likes.
be back in daycare. Love you, chat hassle.
Boo, did I scare you? I'm a job application. Wait, this guy, first of all, this motherfucker has INFJ on his account. Ah, that's a meme probably.
So happy you're back at HasanAbi.
That's pretty funny. My favorite thing is like dudes who base their entire personality around being Felix Biederman's like reply guy and base their entire fucking political point of view around like whether Felix Biederman likes their tweets enough or not. And when Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House doesn't like their fucking tweets, they slowly but surely become more and more reactionary. And this 100% is one of those little fucking rats. It's like, boo, did I scare you? I'm a Java application. Yeah, dog, I know. I'm fucking suffering over here. Thanks.
Let's go.
Post-leftist, yeah. For the record, I have my own version of that too. Don't get me wrong. I had to read because you were gone. Horrible. Yeah, dude, I know. Anyway, we got a lot going on. Ooh, the Macy's the fucking fat playlist. What's up? There's a lot of news that happened while I was gone. I'm obviously going to get to as much of it as I can, but I just wanted to say exactly what I told this other dude when I got banned, and he was like fucking making fun of me, saying like, oh dude, you know, this guy acts like he's fucking dead, right? You know, he acts like he got fucking placed in Guantanamo Bay because he was not streaming for 7 days.
Brain rot, let's go.
And like, I'm not saying that my situation is worse than anyone else's. I always talk about how cancel culture is fucking bullshit. Okay, I've talked about it regularly, and I still believe it. Okay, I believe that cancel culture is fucking bullshit, and it's oftentimes weaponized by dickheads like this that scream about cancel culture, but then weaponize it against those who they believe are easy to attack. And I do get very heated from time to time, and that's precisely why I'm so easy to attack in that regard, right? But they're the same person. As my friend Felix Biederman says all the time, these people are the same people. Okay? Conservatives and liberals are the exact same people. They hate one another. Okay? But they are literally the same. Everyone is the same person. Everyone wants to fucking become an influencer and sell t-shirts. And everyone wants to fucking cry about oppression and marginalization and move further and further away from any sort of dialectical, materialist analysis. Any sort of structural analysis is devoid. They do not care about who's fucking them. They do not care about who's really fucking them. All they want to do is cry about being victimized by others on the internet. And the very same people that fucking screech off the top of their lungs and try to relitigate Gamergate era politics, the neck-bearded, pasty fucking weirdos on the internet that do that, okay, that wish we could go back to the Gamergate era of politics, those very same people do the exact same hysterical screeching that they made fun of and made content around. Okay? In many instances, they're just as ugly, if not way uglier, and have worse politics. Anyway, I keep fucking forgetting that I'm live and that I should tweet that I'm live. I have learned from my mistakes and believe the white race needs to be defended. Thank you, Twitch. I'm gonna at them too. Yeah.
Let's go.
That's what they want. They want me to fucking defend the white race, dude. That's what I'm doing, baby. Let's go. Right? How are you going to do that? That's the point, guys. That's the fucking point. You can't fucking do that without being a Nazi. It's the Nazis that are the ones who are saying shit like that, because the only way to defend the white race is by stopping miscegenation from happening. You know what I mean? A thing that the white identitarians who fucking cried about all of those types of things back in the 60s were vehemently against. And still, some of them who would openly fucking admit shit like this will say it out loud by saying white genocide is real because black people and white people are fucking. Mexican people and you know, brown people and white people are fucking. Okay? And that's why we need to stop immigration. That's what they say. That is how you stop white genocide. That's how you defend the white race. Because it's a made up fucking concept built around purity. That's the point. And that's been the fucking point. It's not real. It's not real. It doesn't come from a real place of marginalization. Anyway, let's fucking sit down.
I'm gonna cry.
There's a new JCS today, too. There's so much to talk about. Fuck. The new JCA is going to trigger a lot of saltines. I don't even... If white people don't feel like they're treated right in the U.S., they should go back to their own country. That's a good one.
Fucking yes, man.
So... Why do you look like you're wearing Christmas wrapping? It's on purpose. I will make sure that I never, offend the whites ever again. Thank you for your comments on the path. What is this? Our favorite refrigerator-sized Pennsylvania man is killing it. Oh my fucking lord. What is this, dude? John Fetterman, baby. Newish PA Senate poll conducted by GBAO. Paid for by Fetterman finds Fetterman at 42 points. That's crazy. Well, I mean, he paid for it, so who knows, but... Guarantee the post-lift grifter freaks who first heard about you this morning think you're doing an actual right-wing reactionary grift now. PR nightmare. Oh my god. No, they would love that because they themselves are fucking reactionary weirdos. So they actually love... They love being like, I'm a leftist, and my materialist analysis is that the Conservative Party is truly the party on the... This dude literally doubled down on defending racial slurs, calls PepeLa racist for defending the N-word, and he didn't. This is coming from a HasanAbi head. Bro, did you hit your head? Following since 2021 0416. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Anyway. I should stay away from that was the first one of the that was the first one of the day. The dude you're defending literally said the N-word while fucking talking about how people shouldn't say cracker. Like, straight up. I keep forgetting to fucking send this tweet. God damn it.
Unbanned, let's go. Unbanned, let's go. Unbanned, let's go. Unbanned, let's go. Unbanned, let's go. Unbanned, let's go.
I still... How do I fucking keep forgetting to tweet that I'm live? It's crazy to me. Okay. Here it is.
Let's hope for a really cracking stream.
Best hill to die on? It's not even a fucking hill to die on. I've 43 minutes in and I forgot. Will I watch the Kamala Charlemagne interview? Will I watch it? Yes. Listen. I probably should not have started off by being like, I'm a defender of the white race and stuff and like memeing about this because I'm going to be shitting on the Democratic Party a lot today. Okay. Obviously, this has nothing to do with my newly adopted political positioning as a defender of the white race, obviously, or as a white man myself. Even though Twitch doesn't believe me to be of the Caucasian variety enough, clearly. Otherwise, why the fuck would they do that? It's like banning... It's literally like banning a black Twitch streamer for saying the N-word. That would be ridiculous. Just like me saying, as a white man, the word cracker should not be a bannable offense. But Twitch was like, know your fucking place, you Muslim piece of shit. I guess. I suspect that was what was going on at the Twitch headquarters on the banning side, on the moderation team, which was like, you know, you do not have the C-word pass, sir. You are not white enough. Your name is Hasan, which is fine. I mean, a lot of people don't feel that way about me. So good to see that the moderation team of the platform that I make a fuckload of money for and also have been working on and rely on for my livelihood also feels the same way, or at least those who are there to protect and make sure the community feels safe. Those were the same people that were like, no, this is a good action that we're taking. All you motherfuckers needed to do was unban the chatters for chatting, for typing cracker in the chat. But no. Funniest part of that process is that like they literally did that for Nick's mods. They did that. Nick's moderators got unbanned. If that happened, there would be no controversy. There wouldn't have been a fuckload of articles written about how fucking stupid it is that, you know, Twitch engaged in this action. People wouldn't be laughing about it. Anyway. How many times has he reported this stream, do we think? Dude, that's the saddest part, is that like the number one thing motherfuckers love doing, other than brigading and fucking trying to get a word in edgewise in this chat, is constantly and consistently fucking using like the liberal anti-hate speech laws against anyone that they declare to be a ideological opponent. Like they just fucking geo-lock your VODs immediately. They fuck over all these other like German people that may want to watch the VOD or whatever. So let's get to the fucking memes first, and then we'll get to the news. Okay, there's some memes. Obviously, it's been a long ass time. Show chat your appearance on Team Heidecker Office Hours Live. Oh yeah, dude. In my adventures, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and obviously I have a lot of personal news. You know, I did the fucking Ludwig stream with Amaranth and Will and everybody else and Ali, and that was fucking dope. And then I did the H3H3 leftover stream on Thursday where we just like sat in Saltine, which was the worst fucking thing. I did Sam Cedar's show, and it was dope. And then I got hit up by Vic Berger. Okay. Also here, pump this tweet out. Let the world know my new position.
Let's
okay.
Go.
Vic Berger, friend of the show, Vic, whose videos we watch regularly. Okay. So
Let's go.
Vic hit me up and said, you've definitely seen his edits before of Donald Trump, if not the Vice video edits that we've watched on the stream. So Vic Berger, or not Vic Berger, Tim Heidecker sends me a DM saying, hey, I have a show called Office Hours. It's in front of a live audience. Would you like to attend? We need someone to translate. Okay. We need someone to translate. There's a Turkish person that we're going to have on the show. And we need someone to come in and translate for that Turkish person. And it'll be fun if it's you. We have other translators. I was like, I'm not a professional translator. If you need something like that's in real time, I'm not going to be the right guy to do this. But I can translate, you know, in a shitty way.
What's crackin', chat?
So they asked me to be on their live show. The live show called Office Hours. What is the exact timestamp? I'm trying to figure out. Oh, is this it? Oh, yeah, this is it. And I told the story of how this came about, how we got to this point. Okay. Tim Heidecker was doing office hours at the Regency or at the Region or whatever. That person in the audience screeching for you. How did you guys see that? Chat, show chat how not awkward you were on stage. Funny Vic style clip. I thought it was you to translate Turkish.
I know who you are, but I'm saying for the some people aren't as educated. Dave Weigel's here.
PepeLa.
Dave Weigel's here. Dave, do you know who this guy is?
Oh, huh? What's up, Dave?
No, you're here to apologize to me. No. One of the great white guys.
I'm sorry.
My kids are so stupid. They have these elves on the shelves, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah,
every morning they're fooled like dimwits about these things. That these elves are somehow sneaking into our house and showing up in different places. And then as soon as they leave the room, they disappear. It's like, hello, what do you think's happening?
You're a pure idiot.
Do you put that on the shelf where they can't reach it?
They're all over the place.
How many elves do you have around that place?
There's one for each kid.
Two
You know
elves?
about this?
Okay, this is an awkward edit, but it was very awkward. So I am standing. The goal is what we were supposed to do here when I was on there. What we were supposed to do is like I was supposed to walk up and on stage when they're like, "We need someone to translate. Who can translate?" And I was supposed to be on the fucking crowd, being like, "Me." And instead, because I didn't want to go into the fucking crowd, because I was like, one, I didn't want to ruin the surprise, and two, I did not want to get COVID. Okay, because holy shit, I'm like terrified. But also, I didn't know if fucking Tim Heidecker knew me or not, even though he DM'd me, but I thought it was like someone else who had DM'd me. So basically, this is what happened, okay?
So what do you want for Christmas, kid?
Well,
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
I want.
Quick.
Mazovians in? Yes, I am all. I'm in favor of. I did Mazovian socioeconomics. Yes.
Let's go.
On Disco Elysium, dude. My Disco Elysium rotted my brain. Okay. Every time I have a conversation with people, I feel like I have a dice check when I ask a question to a random person, and I feel like I'm unlocking new conversation talking points, like as though I'm doing a fucking dice, like a dice check that succeeded. I'm not even kidding. It like permanently rotted my brain, I think, because it's like Disco Elysium is literally like a fucking novel. Okay, it's like an audio book. That's all I did for like. I mean, I did like 40 fucking hours.
Back, Hasan. Hope you enjoyed Disco Elysium.
Yeah. Oh, this is another thing. We were planning to record a Christmas special this week and air it next week, but since the Grinch was working overtime this year, we found out today that we have a COVID outbreak in our Teddy Fresh offices, which contaminated our studio, so we can't film until next year. Everyone is fine. Don't worry. Just being safe, so we'll have a banger. Yeah, he DM'd me already. He just DM'd me when I went live. He was like, hey, by the way, people got fucking COVID at the studio, which is fine. So my ADHD is going fucking crazy right now. Let's finish this.
What should we do, Matt?
Hey, K-Boy will probably like Cole, because he's in the cage.
Matt, what should we do?
Well,
Hey, you know what? By the way, Vic, you didn't do your signature catchphrase.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Hi there.
Hello, everybody. Hello,
No, you gotta go
everybody.
higher.
Hello, everybody.
There.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, David.
Hello, everybody.
What do you think we should do, Matt?
Vic, do you want to continue your story?
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Let's pull.
Anyway, I'm just going to fucking skip through this because it's like kind of boring. I just want to show you how awkward it was, though. I mean, it's not boring. It's like fun if you were there. But I mean, like, if you're unaware of what's going on, you're like, what the fuck is happening? Why is he showing this? Like I said, this is their office hours live show. It's in front of a live audience. And they, Vic, here's Vic. Tim and Vic asked me to be on their show, but they did it in a really fucking weird way. And the reason why they wanted me to do this, the reason why they wanted me to come on the show, and they have a lot of guests that come on the show, the reason why they wanted me to do this is because there is a Turkish hacker that hacked into Vic Berger's social media accounts, all of them, okay? Every single one of them. And Vic started talking to him. He's a Turkish hacker. Vic started talking to him, and he wanted to like potentially hire the guy.
Let's pull it up. So anyway, like, the plan was to have ARIatHOME on here. There's no chance to get him. Can we see him? Let's just see him. Let's see him. Like, he can wave to us.
I'm asking him to start
Okay.
video.
So we have. Yeah. So I think the main thing is there's a language barrier, and like I haven't quite been able to talk to him, so it's been a lot of sign language. No, I don't speak Turkish. And so like it hasn't quite worked, and it's like we do like a text thing. I like go on the translate thing. Yeah, and he's in Turkey. But so like I don't know if is anybody out there, like if we can get him on the line here. Are there any translators out there that like, does anybody know Turkish? Anybody? I should have planned for this like before coming out here.
For real? Somebody
Is there
does?
anybody? Oh, wait. Well, there's. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, shit. The guy just don't walk up on stage.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
Is this guy security?
This
security.
is not a put on at all. Is it, Vic?
Wait a minute.
This is an actual guy.
Is that Hasan?
Bro, the way he was looking at me was like, the way Tim Heidecker was looking at me here, I was like, oh no, he has no fucking idea who I am. Like, I really shouldn't have just wandered on stage. Like, my entire soul was in my asshole at that moment. I puckered up my entire being straight into my fucking asshole. Okay, it was like
Hasan Piker over there. Is that Hasan Piker? Oh my God, it is.
what?
Wow, it's Hasan.
You're Hasan. You're Hasan Piker.
Are you? Can you
get on the microphone?
Do you speak Turkish? I guess.
Whoa, somebody knows who that is.
The man is back, Bob.
Yeah.
He's a big deal, Tim.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I don't know who anybody is.
No one
okay?
fainted
So I don't know,
when we
but-
walked out.
He looked at me like I was about to attack him.
Yeah, it was a little scary, man.
I'm sorry.
Well, thanks for coming down and helping us out here. Some girl just fainted.
Yeah.
What are you, what are you, in sync?
In sync? No.
What are you in?
I wish.
Who is it? Can you describe who this guy is?
Can she come up here and
No,
talk?
I know
and
who
talk?
you are, but I'm saying for the some people aren't as educated. Dave Weigel's here.
Dave Weigel's here.
Dave, do you know who this guy is? Huh?
What's up, Dave?
The youth.
Get him a mic.
Friend of the show, Dave Weigel was there. The fucking dude, I'm getting like embarrassed, secondhand embarrassment again. Tim is one of the greatest comedic actors of all time. Dude never breaks character. Yeah, I know, and it fucking fucked me up.
Famous with the youth.
I'm a political commentator on Twitch.
Yeah, and you're in a bit of trouble right now.
No. Oh yeah, I am. I forgot.
Why? Why do you? So like, tell us why you hate white people. What's that about?
I thought it was here to translate Turkish, which I told you I.
No, you're here to apologize to me.
No.
One of the great white guys.
I'm sorry.
See, word man is back.
I'm sorry. I said.
I got to be one of the
cracker.
great white guys, though, right? You got to say I'm up there. I'm a pretty good white guy.
Yeah, round of applause for the whites.
George Washington.
For once.
Yeah,
No.
they really had a tough go at it for the past.
Alien PLS,
500
Ajahn is
years.
back. Let's go. Alien
least.
PLS, Ajahn is back. Let's go.
So,
Alien PLS,
can I
Ajahn
tell
is
my
back. Let's
part
go.
of the
Alien
story?
PLS,
Yeah,
Ajahn is
yeah.
back.
Which
Let's
is,
go.
I'm not a
Alien PLS,
comedian. I'm
Ajahn
not
is
very
back.
funny
Let's
at
go.
all.
Alien
But
PLS, Ajahn is
so
back. Let's go.
Vic,
Alien PLS,
all of his
Ajahn is
accounts
back.
are
Let's
hacked,
go.
right? Like everything. And he's off the internet completely, I think. So your assistant or someone that works on your social media team reaches out to me from your account.
Some you people think I have a social media team. I have me. It's just me. I sit on and I take several shits a day, and I communicate via Twitter. To people.
Okay, well, whoever it was, they were speaking in the third person.
Wait,
No,
that's
I-
American.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Oh, he's here?
Let's get him on this. Let's get him up there.
American.
Let's hear
can
for
you start
American.
your
American.
video?
There he is. There he is.
His name is Emil Can.
Okay, American. I like that name, American. Now, can you ask him to hold one moment?
Bir dakika bekle lan. Dur bir dakika dur.
Kill the lights, please. Kill the house. Is that what you're saying? Kill the house lights.
Can he see us too or no?
Yeah.
It's sort of.
He
Oh,
can
okay, I don't
definitely
know.
hear. He can hear you.
Okay, so ask him to hold for a second. Thank you.
What's his name?
American. American.
Oh, Emircan mı adın senin? Emircan.
Evet.
Don't kill all the lights.
Okay.
Not our life.
Am I dying? Okay, so pause. Tell
So
the
this is
rest of-
Emircan.
So somebody contacts you from my social media team.
Yeah, so Emircan bir dakika şimdi bir hikaye anlatacağız. Ondan sonra seninle konuşalım, tamam mı? So someone contacts me from your social media, Tim. I think it was your podcast. I don't know. And they were like, "Hey, we need a translator for Turkish." And I was like, "That's cool. I mean, I guess I could do that. You know, I speak Turkish fluently." And they were like, "Yeah, you know, let's link up." So I got on an email chain with who
I'm going to correct you because I have it here. And I wrote to you personally.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah. And I say, I know it's a little confusing. That's what drives me nuts about millennials. I say,
This
do I have permission to read this?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I was going to.
I say, hello. I was wondering if you would help us out with something for our big office hours show that we're doing in LA this Thursday night. Basically, we need to, this is a typo, we need to Turkish translator, and Vic thought it would be an amazing, oh boy, this is a bit, it would be an amazing to have you come out, oops.
You need a translator.
Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry. So,
do you see why I thought it was like you're resisting?
I know, I get it. But no.
I was like,
it says, if you're up for it and available, let me know and I can get you more details. And this asshole writes, LMAO. Nothing else. And so I'm pissed because I'm like, fuck you, man. Like,
I just replied, Lamau. That's it.
Asking you something pretty straight here. Maybe not so straight now that I'm reading it, but don't just say LMAO and then not write anything else.
That's the worst spot. He didn't write anything else.
So I go, I'm going to play a little trick. I'm just going to assume that LMAO means yes. So I say, okay, great, thank. Oh, shit. I say, okay, great, thank. Okay, great, thank. Let me know how our producer can get in touch. And then he says, I can do it, sure. I just don't understand what you guys want me to do, though, which I understand. And so now I'm like the middleman of this. I'm like, Vic, can you just...
It's just like, yeah.
And then Vic's like, well, I can't because I got blocked on Twitter, so I can't communicate with anybody.
I got locked out of my account.
And so I felt like, can you just nobody emails, it's all through DMs and shit. So it's like, can you just email each other?
But then you gave me his email, and I emailed him this
His
long
email
email.
is-
Okay,
Okay,
what was your first reply?
Okay, first of all, I don't even remember what I replied to you as, but my mindset at that point is like, what the fuck is going on?
Like,
Like,
you
is
see the
Tim
hacker
Heidecker
word.
also fucking hacked? Like, what is happening right now?
It does sound like I was hacked by America.
And they sent me this email. I swear to God. Okay, I'm gonna fucking read it. All right, listen. They sent me this email chain, and it's got like Gmail accounts on it.
Oh,
I'm
man.
like, it looks like a hacked email list.
Yeah.
Okay. And basically, what they did was like, hey, we want you to train. Yeah, Tim Robinson was there too. I met him, and I'll tell you a little bit about that in a second too. I fucking fangirled so hard. I was supposed to be like, I was supposed to keep it cool. Okay, I was supposed to keep it cool when I fucking met him. Because, like, we're both backstage, you know what I mean? We're, like, going in and out of the green room. Like, we're peers, right? Haha. Like, I've totally watched all of your Netflix shows. Or Tim Robinson. Yeah. And basically, I was just like, yeah, whatever. Cool. The entire... Okay, let's finish this, and then I'll get to that story. Hold on. And I'm like, listen, if you're hacked... Like, how am I supposed to know that this isn't like a hacked email?
It's a double switch.
So that's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, this motherfucker's trying to get to me too. Emirjan, you son of a bitch. I see you.
All right, so let's...
So
Americon, did you get all that? Does that make sense?
Can you sum it up for him, like, real quick, like, to him?
Basically, you guys sent me an email with, like, the sketchiest link on it. Okay?
Because, like, I don't know. You know how I got that link? I went on, like...
I said Lamau back to the email that you sent. Right. They sent me a long, very professional email. I said, Lamau. I said, bro, I am not clicking that link.
Was it cold?
Because he sent me like a weird bit.ly link. It was like, click on this. Like he's a fucking, one of those like bot sex worker accounts that's like, ooh, my pussy is so juicy. Please click on link. I'm in Ukraine right now. Like, give me a call. Like, it was like, that was the vibe. And I'm like, I'm not clicking on that shit, dude. What are you, crazy? I literally just, I responded back like, bro, I am not clicking on that. Okay, give me your fucking phone number and we will FaceTime and discuss the details. Okay? And he just like couldn't comprehend it. Or it's not that he couldn't comprehend it. He was just like, I mean, it became really funny after, regardless.
Right. And then, like, Matt and I thought you were, like, doing, like, a prank, a joke. Oh, he's just,
Matt
goofing
was sure
around.
you wouldn't show up. But anyways, you're here now.
And then the third email said, let's communicate via phone if that's better, like FaceTime or something, because it seems like you're getting hacked. Vic sent me the wrong phone number.
Because I was in...
He sent me the wrong phone number, so I'm fucking texting someone like, hey, man, what's the deal for tonight? And this dude keeps reading the text messages and not replying.
In the middle of we were on a call about the show, and like we're like, did he hear from Hasan yet? I'm like, no. And then I like emailed him, and then but I very quickly just like messed up. I wasn't like looking at the numbers, so I apologize. So it always comes down to me. Like,
It's all good now. Damn it! Can I move the
He's
fucking
here,
show
move it
along? Americon is what time is it there?
Yeah.
What can you ask? Can you ask him what time is it?
Saat kaç orada Emircan? This part was super scuff. We don't need to watch the rest of this. I just wanted to tell you the story because it was really hard. It was really hard to like communicate with him because I don't know if he could fucking hear us or not. But I mean, this is like a crazy thing. So what ended up happening? Do you want to watch the whole thing? Here, we'll watch the rest of it.
Can't hear you. I think he's responding.
Yeah.
Emircan saat kaç orada?
Saat sabah 8.25.
Sabah 8:55 mi dedin?
8.25.
8:25 is 8:25 in the morning.
8:25 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, we got you all day then.
Yeah.
You just clocked in. All right. So, what's the point of this now? I forget.
So here's the thing is like in the like in the spirit of Christmas, I want to make amends. I want things that we want to be able to move on from this.
Well, you have your translator. Just ask.
Yeah. Could you like
what do you want to tell American?
The guy I'm talking to, Emircan, is a hacker in Turkey. Okay, he hacked into all of Vic's accounts, and then Vic, who is a lovely guy, like really just a lovely fucking dude. He's brilliant. He's smart. He's funny. He's a very considerate person. So in the most Vic Berger way possible, he literally fucking started having a conversation with this dude and basically fucking hired him, dude.
Can you tell him? Can you promise to never try to hack me again? That's the main thing.
Wait, I thought you were trying to say something.
No, he's a hacker.
I was, but like
Emircan burada Amerikalılar var. Amerikalılar diyor ki lütfen yemin et bir daha Allah'a yemin et bir daha hack yapmıyorsun. Yemin et lan.
Yemin ederim.
Dude, Turkish people know what I'm saying. I'm just like making fun of them, okay? I'm just like, you son of a bitch, you better fucking swear to Allah that like you're never gonna hack these Americans ever again. And he's so awkward. He's so fucking awkward. He's like,
Yemin ediyor musun?
Evet ederim.
Okay, he says he promises.
all right, I got it. All right, that's great.
Now, can you offer him something in return?
Well, now because of that, I'm going to allow him to operate my website. He's going to be my new social media manager for VictorBerger.com. Let's take a look at what he's been working on here. Let's check this out. Let's
He's
see this
getting
American.
all the way into this is his doorway into your accounts.
This is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. So there it is. There's
You're gonna be super hacked.
recent work, and can we go down a little bit? Let's see what we got here. Tim and Eric's Clowntown 2015. The 7th GLP debate. There you go. Look at that. And there it is. Looking good, America.
Okay, good.
So from now on, he's running my account. I gave him the password yesterday. It's looking good.
Okay.
It's looking really great.
Can we send a message to him?
I'm gonna say thank you
Yeah,
very
I can
much.
do that.
And thank you very
America?
much. And we'll keep talking.
Can we ask him what his favorite character is too? Maybe?
Oh,
What is your favorite Christmas character?
En beğendiğin Christmas karakteri hangisi diye soruyorlar. Hangi karakteri en beğeniyorsun diyorlar bilmiyorum abi.
Santa, Scrooge.
I'm like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about either. I literally was like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about either. Come on. What's your favorite character in the...
He can pick between Baby Jesus
Mr. Cole?
and Santa.
See if he's into Mr.
Baby
Cole.
Jesus or
Does he-
Santa Claus?
Does he like Mr. Cole?
Deciding vote.
Baby
I
Jesus. He's
swear
the
to God,
deciding
the
vote.
lira is dropping every moment that you pause, motherfucker. I'm telling you right now, it's about to be like $16.
So
Bak dolar düşüyor ha, dolar yükseliyor her cevap vermediğin anda.
Dolar yüksek evet. Yani
He didn't like that one.
That was that was only the type of humor that you motherfuckers would appreciate in here. People didn't get what I was saying there.
No.
Only Turks will
well,
laugh at that.
What's your favorite? Emircan, en sevdiğin karakter hangisi web sitesinde?
web sitesinde en sevdiğim karakter Viker abim ya.
Abi sen yapmadın mı web sitesini?
Ben yaptım.
Ha.
Evet.
Don't keep anything from me.
I'm asking him, like, did you not make the website? He's like, yeah, he made it.
All right, well, listen, can you just wish him a happy new year, and we wish him all the best, and there's always, we're here to help.
Okay. Diyorlar ki, iyi yıllar diyorlar. İşte seninle ilgili en iyi istekleri söylüyorlar sana. Konuşamadım, anlatamadım amına koyayım. İyi yıllar diliyorlar sana.
I fucked up on the translation too.
Tamam mı? Artık hackleme bu Amerikalıları.
Türkiye'de geçim zor olduğu için abi.
He's accessed all of our phones.
Biliyorum.
Oh, he's been hacking us the whole time. That's why he's
Biliyorum. Especially Vic. He has no security. Oh my God.
Any message to America? Does he have
Amerika'ya
a message to
mesajın var
America?
mı?
We have America at his...
Who's the guy next to you? Is that the guy from Depeche Mode?
Amerika'ya mesajın var mı Emircan?
Benim şu anlık bir mesajım yok maalesef.
He said, I have no message to America.
All right, good enough. We're fucking assholes. Good for them. All the best.
VictorBerger.com. Thank you,
All right, let's hear it for American.
Merjan.
And Hasan.
Hasan.
We are now friends.
That was pathetic.
It's like the Beatles walked on stage for some of these ladies here, these guys. Dave Weigel can't believe it.
That's it. That was scuffed as fuck, and it was awkward as fuck, and I got so scared because I like literally thought that I was just being like, that's what I did. I did a bunch of shit like this. Afterwards, did Tim end up being a super cool and nice dude? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. No, he was. Sen iyi ki çevirmen değilse. Oğlum kolay değil ki amına koyayım çevirme yapmak. It's a translation is like a difficult thing. Like you can't, even if you are a fluent speaker, translating is already a difficult thing, and then translating in real time while you're doing it in front of a live audience where you're feeling awkward is like really fucking hard. And I felt really, really awkward because I wanted to be funny both in Turkish and also in English. Do you know what I mean? Like that was not easy. Reis Türkçen körelmiş yoksa kolay iş senin için. Yok abi, Türkçem köreldiğinden değil, korkuyordum. Hem şaka yapmak istiyorum hem aynı zamanda translate etmek istiyorum falan, zorlandım yani o yüzden. Anyway, as I was saying, so Tim Robinson was there, okay? When I first walked in, I see Tim Robinson. I'm like, oh my God, that's fucking Tim Robinson. That's Timmy Robe. You know, that's Timmy Rob. Whatever, dude. We're chill now. We're in the same, cordoned off section. So we're peers, okay? Whether he likes it or not. So this is you going on stage. Oh, this is one of my favorite videos of all time. This is literally me walking up on stage. I should have fucking phased up. We got millions and millions of followers on YouTube. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, here is Tim Robinson at the show.
Has a question. Does anybody here have a question?
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Don't clap for him. What is it?
When are you gonna get back to doing the fucking good shit?
You make a good point.
Simple question.
What are you talking about? Wait, you're here. Wait, hold on. You're here.
Yeah.
You got a ticket, so you're a fan. What are you talking about? The good.
I was a fan.
Uh-huh.
Not much of a fan anymore, and I got the tickets just to do this, what I'm doing now. Yeah.
All right. Well, all right. So what? You don't like office hours. You don't like that I'm not doing what?
I don't like office hours at all. Go back to the old shit. This seems like a cash grab.
It's not a cash grab. This is a charity event. They were doing this for CepeLa, which we'll get to that later.
It's a cash grab, Tim.
No, that's not nice. So what do you like? You like Tim and Eric? That's your thing? Like awesome shows that's what you want me to be doing?
I don't like Tim and Eric. Older than that. Tim and Eric seems like a cash grab.
No, it's not a cash grab.
Tom goes to
What
the
do you
main-
Jim and Eric's a cash grab.
Wait.
It's mainstream. It's for jocks.
So shut up.
Right?
So wait.
This guy's greedy.
Wait. You don't like office hours. You don't care for my music, I suppose?
No. Cash grab.
What the fuck do you even like about me? Like, what is...
Your old stuff.
What? I don't...
Back when you were like, fuck you, man. That when you were like, fuck you.
Is this...
This is, for those of you who don't know, this is a bit, okay? This is a bit. That's fucking Tim Robinson from I Think You Should Leave. A lot of people are not understanding what's going on here because they see themselves in this bit. This is literally everything that you, some of you gray names say about me. So you probably are like, I don't get it. Like, but that's like how actual chatters would be, which is a perfect way to, it's a perfect way to fucking describe how certain people behave. Okay.
Is this the other Tim from Allentown? I went to like grade school with you.
Yeah, we went to grade school together. I'm Tim from Allentown. The other Tim. Tim L.
So what do you want? What do you want me to do? Like go fucking hang around the playground? What is it?
That's when you were funniest on the playground. That's when you were like, fuck you.
I guess, but I've moved on from that, man. I don't know. I'm
You
not
moved on
interested
to try and get the moolah,
No,
Hollywood money.
I moved on from doing shit when I was 7 years old, asshole.
Asshole, that's funny. I like that.
All right.
That's like what you did back then.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for you, man.
Come on, man. Look at me.
I know, I am, yeah.
Look at me.
Yeah, you're...
Do the
sorry.
older stuff and not this kind of stuff.
All right.
Please! Please!
I'll get yourself a drink on the house, all right? I apologize.
Are you being serious? I can have a free drink.
Yeah. Help yourself.
All right, thanks, Tim.
That was great. Certain people behave strange, especially when it's top of the hour. Oh, what the fuck is going on? That's right. Y'all forgot. Y'all thought that the fucking ad breaks were gone for 7 days? It is a cash grab, baby. That's right. White is right. That's fucking right. I totally forgot to run the top of the hour ad break earlier at 12, so we're going to run it right now at the top. Not even at the top. I fucking forgot to run ad breaks too. And if you no longer want to see those ads, baby, because they're coming back in a big way. 60 seconds of ads. You don't want to see those ads? All you need to do is subscribe, folks. That's right. There's a couple different ways you can get a gifted sub. A lot of them have been fucking flying around. Like Leftist Andy just gifted 10 subs. You know, thank you, Leftist Andy, for allowing 10 people to avoid the ad breaks. You can personally subscribe if you're not lucky, then make your own luck. Subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for fucking free with a Twitch Prime. I'm certain that a particular streamer by the name of Misgift probably farmed all of my Twitch primers in the chat when I was gone. But if you still have yours and you haven't used it, use it here, boys. Decoy222, Matt NLT. What the fuck? Inquisitus Prime. Holy shit. Matt NLT. Inquisitus Prime with 100 gifted subs. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. Leftist Andy with a 10. Thank you. Acid Burns. I can't even fucking keep up. All right. It's Delver. Cordone. Next month on this day, it's going to be a fucking bedlam for my subscription numbers. Ultra PG with a 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Ali Puff. Oh, okay. Anyway, 3,360-second ad break to make up? No. It doesn't matter. So that is about density, right? Fellow worker Bash. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Here's the ad break now, by the way. There's a new Austin Ox. We're going to watch that. The only thing, the thing I wanted to show you guys, the thing I wanted to explain to you guys. So Tim Robinson is there, right? He does that bit. I wasn't there for when he was doing the bit. But for those of you who don't know, I talk about him all the time. I've shown his bits on this stream a lot. He does I Think You Should Leave. It's on Netflix. It's really funny. There's a lot of bits in there. Like, whenever I make fun of, like, complicated patterns that I'm wearing on a shirt, I say, you know, I got this from Dan Flashes. Look at all the complicated patterns. That's a Tim Robinson bit. Some of you probably know, like, the who did this? The hot dog car and the hot dog outfit man. Okay. That's Tim Robinson from I Think You Should Leave. Anyway, so basically what fucking happened is I saw him and I was like, hi. And he doesn't know who the fuck I am, right? I think we have like mutual friends. Maybe Jack Wagner. He's friends with everybody. I think he might be friends with him as well. But I was just like, hi. Sloppy steaks is another fucking joke of his that I talk about regularly. So basically I was just like, oh yeah, I love your show. And I was like, please don't. In my mind, I was like, oh, don't reveal how much you love his show. Don't reveal how much you love his show. And the first fucking thing I said was, oh, hey, I love your show. It's so good. And I was like, okay, please don't reveal more information about how much you love your show. Please don't reveal more information. Just hold it in, hold it in, hold it in. No, I watch it on my stream a lot. And, you know, I love the complicated patterns. That's it. That's literally the entire conversation we had as he was walking into the fucking green room. And then we never talked again. Complicated patterns. That's literally what I was able to get out. In my mind, I was thinking, like, we're going to have such a normal... And, like, it's not like he's a mega celebrity. You know what I mean? He's, like, a normal dude for the most part. And I think we have, like, mutual friends as well. So it was so bad. No, I wasn't shaking, but I was basically just like, yeah, I failed the fucking dice check. I failed the fucking dice check. Zero composure, Andy. No rhetoric. Didn't fucking beef up my rhetoric points. Didn't beef up my composure points. And I fucking broke frame, okay? It was the least Sigma behavior where basically I was just like, Dan Flashes, I watch it on my stream. He has no fucking clue, okay? In his mind, he's probably like, what the fuck is this weirdo? He was looking at me like, what the fuck's this weirdo saying right now? And basically, it was a disaster, a gigantic disaster. Worst part of this interaction for the rest of the fucking night. You know what was stuck in my head? The entire fucking night, dude. Like, it was like I was just like reliving. I was literally just reliving the song over and over again in my fucking mind. Just like a constant reminder that that interaction went really horrible. All you felt was pain and weakness. Yes. In that moment, I was the weakest I've ever been. What's the fucking song? Is it Baby Bay? Like, what's the actual... Need some magnesium to heal your morale? Oh, 100%. You basically had a I think you should leave moment. Now I know if there's another fucking person that I like, I will most likely have a similar interaction. That's not what the God, JoJo fans get the fucking wall, dude. I love this song and I love JoJo, but you guys are so annoying when I'm looking for something. Come on, give me the actual one. Come on, there's 55,000 brains in here, dude. We can't find one fucking... We can't find one... We actually can't find the clip, like, of the song. What is this? Okay, dude. I'm gonna start banning every weeb. You guys are disgusting to me, okay? The hive mind is not operating in unison. Oh, this is the one. This is the one, yes. Yeah. This is literally... what was stuck in my fucking head. The theme song. Why not say the theme song? Wait, this is the... Is this not the fucking... Motherfucker, you hum songs like shit? Better version? Okay. All right, dude. Who wants it? You want it, dude? Here you go. 1 week. Take a week off, 60-month subscriber. Here. Experience the fucking 7-day ban. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I just realized that, wait, maybe this was not even like... Was this actually not even the fucking theme song? Was this not even the transition song? And I was thinking of F is for Family. That's what got stuck in my head. Or does he use this too? No, this is the one. Yeah, no, this is the one. Okay, good. All right. So that song was just fucking... Anyway, whatever. This fucking song was just like stuck in my... Bro, did you just make up a song to get mad at? Do you really do hate music much? No. This is the one I was like... This is the one that got stuck in my head as a constant fucking reminder that, like, you know, I failed the dice roll there. This is sick, by the way. Fighting off hordes of Surströmming with his bare hands and during his adventures while banned. This is fucking fire, dude. Holy shit. Anyway, I didn't get a live notification. Well, that's your fault. Okay. So, you know, all of that happened. What is this? This is the last meme from the band, and then we'll move on to the news. Apparently, ARIatHOME made a fucking song. ARIatHOME. Okay, I'm skipping to the parts where there's music.
Hey, now Hasan is gone. Finally, these dreams can all be calm. Cause the hottest man on the platform's been banned for a week. So now I'm on Twitch, feeling very sexy. Hasan is done. Yeah, turn socialism into a meme, yeah. Y'all know what I mean, yeah. On Twitch, I feel mean, yeah. Whoa, yeah, came a long way. I'm a singer, not a rapper, yeah. Now I gon' switch up my outlet like I'm an adapter, yeah. Y'all know what I mean, yeah. Giving me a kiss on the cheek. Can't believe he will get a ban.
This is improv, right?
What you know about astronauts? Now I'm coming off, no I'm off a loss. Yeah, just a little bit, I'm in the fall. No, I wonder what you all gonna do and gone.
Wait, was that an Austinox shout out? Holy shit, dude. That's like deep cut memes.
Made so many songs about his small ass face in the middle of my stream. Yeah, I'm just trying to get on right. Yeah, give me that connection, y'all know what I mean. Yeah, $2 million house, but ain't no website on which to stream. Yeah, so hoping I can slide in the DM and address his needs. You can come on here with a little bit of phone call. I'm just trying to network and connect. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, that's what I mean. I hope that I can get your respect. Now it's been 2 times that you watched my videos in your stream. You didn't really remember. Yeah, but I am blowing up a little bit on this site since September. Fire and embers, all that I spit. Back in this shit, yo, you know we get lit every day that I'm in it. My energy spinning, I'm flicking, I'm breathing in fire and smoke like it's a cigarette. Yeah, hey, yeah, smoke a little bit of that reefer. Yeah, smoke a little bit of that reefer. Hey, what you know about that C where the sun is gone? Yeah.
Oh shit. So this is what he played at the talent show, right? This was like completely freestyled.
gone. Finally these streets.
This is anotic music, yeah.
Cause the hottest man on the platform's been there for a week. So now I'm on Twitch, feeling very sexy. Now where will I go for the content that I need every goddamn morning? One very sexy man with women behind him just trying to show them Joe Rogan. Hey, that's all I need, that's the only content I think is important. I'm gonna have to go back to my past damn drugs I was snorting. Yeah, wake me up every damn day when I'm tuning to HasanAbi. Yeah, oh no, when I get sloppy while I'm waiting in that chat lobby. Yeah, little bit of political discussion, then he just plays video games and streams IRL in the worst fucking outfits of all time, all day. Like dang, how can you dress like that when you're 30 years old? Yeah, that's the real reason that you were banned. Yeah, Twitch fucking fits too cold. Yeah, that gon' bend this.
Okay, dude.
Which I'm so, yeah.
This is unacceptable.
Everybody too afraid to speak, it's only jokes. Hasan is gone. Hasan is gone. Finally these streams can all be gone. Cause the hottest man on the platform's been there for a week. So now I'm on Twitch feeling very sexy.
This is the talent show song he did? Okay.
Awkward, please put me on that new Christmas album, yeah. Wonder what the fuck would be the outcome. We could get a cat, or we could get a dog. I think I'm turning into a YouTube frog. Hey, we could get a cat, we could get a dog. Yeah, can you shout it with me, Lord, yeah. Whoa, yeah, okay, ain't no family in better shape than we. I got people moving at the kneecap, fighting dude, get my daddy back in the Twitch recap. Whoa, yeah, tell me where you need. Going off on improv, I'm a machine. You look related, not that it matters. 3 pale last people, as Hasan says. People asking me what I do if I win. I'm going to QE and Love's crib, I'm moving in. Yeah, I can interior decorate.
Sorry, I missed it. I fucking didn't see it. I missed it because someone said I was shadow banned. So I fucking typed in Hasan. And oh my fucking god, dude. Twitch, what's up? Really, Twitch? What's up with this, Twitch? What's going on here? I gotta fucking full-blown search my name to come up? Nice, dude. Nice. Thanks, Twitch.
I got people moving at the kneecap, fighting dude, get my daddy back in the Twitch recap. Whoa, yeah, tell me where you need. Going off on improv, I'm a machine. You look related, not that it matters. 3 pale last people, as Hasan says. People asking me what I do if I win. I'm going to QE and Love's crib, I'm moving in. Yeah, I can interior decorate anything as long as you adopt me as you can. People asking me what I do if I win. I'm going to QE and Love's crib, I'm moving in. Yeah, awkward.
Oh, my VOD is region locked already? Nice, dude. I love that. Nice. They already region locked it. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, Twitch is fire, by the way. Using NetsDG, all you little Nazi bitches using fucking NetsDG. Netzwerk durch Setzung gesetzt. All you fucking little Nazi bitches using Netzwerk Durchsetzung gesetzt to fucking region lock my VODs. You can suck my entire cock, okay? All you little fucking pieces of shit, you little fucking crybaby motherfuckers. Every time you try to get me fucking banned or every time you try to fucking use this shit, I become more powerful, bitch. How does that make you fucking feel? How powerless you are. All you got is just, all you fucking got is just straight up crying. Me. Oh my God. Please. Oh no. Please stop him. Please stop him from, doing streams. Please. That's all you got. You got no power. You're powerless. Your ideology is fucking debunked, destroyed. You got fucking owned. Imagine trying to fucking rehash old ass white supremacist fucking ideas, dude. It's straight fucked. Straight fucked. You're also shadow banned on IG. I know. When you get fucking mass reported, it just happens. There's nothing you can do about it. Who cares? All right. Let's fucking get to it, boys. Let's get to it. 2BR02BKV. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Yeah. The search is just busted. Moon Moon doesn't appear in search either. Nah, the Twitch search is whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay. So we're gonna fucking shit on the Democratic Party because they deserve to be dookied on. We're gonna do fucking React Randall shit. Like, straight from the fucking main vein. Okay, we got so much. Turning Point, Toilet Paper USA did a fucking banger. Absolute fucking slapperoonie. Just a banger. Content laden. Straight to the fucking main vein. Incredible. Incredible fucking conference. Bruce, drop him off, banned for C-word? No shot. Are you serious? I got banned for saying cracker in a chat. I fucking knew that this was gonna happen. Like, this is so stupid. Good job, Twitch. Yeah. Imagine hitting a streamer so much that you consume all their content and the off chance that you get to own them. Pathetic. Yeah, just like a fucking crumb. I watched all 6 hours of Kafal stream and holy fuck, the amount of transphobia in this is insane. Wait, what? What? Free speech? They had something called the free speech ball at the Lolbert booth where you could write literally anything, even slurs or whatever. So I wrote this and the next day it was crossed out. Lamau. Socialism rocks. Wait, they fucking painted over it. Oh my God. God damn. Dude, exactly. That meme in and of itself is the perfect example of this very thing that you're watching, which is like, motherfuckers are like, as a white person, I should be able to say the N-word. It's fucking ridiculous. It's free speech. But then literally like, well, also at the same time, there are other words that black people and anyone else, as a matter of fact, shouldn't say at all. It's not. No one is fucking pro free speech. I say this all the time. I have said this a million times over. I don't believe that anyone is like legitimately a fucking free speech advocate with like minor exceptions. Okay. You got like Noam Chomsky. And even then, I'm pretty sure that there are limitations to the free speech that he would advocate for. And that's it. But that isn't the argument most whites are making. Why not argue against the real point? There is no real point, Duke Dingus. You are a dingus. You are straight up a dingus. The real point is like, oh, you're causing racial animosity. It's like, no, you're not. That's not true. Like, I'm not going to relitigate the same exact talking points that I've fucking talked about a million times over. You're a pathetic little bitch. Keep crying. Okay, you got it. You cried to the mods. Okay, you cried to the moderators, and you got what you wanted. You're an anti-free speech, pathetic little bitch. If you get suspended again, you should buy a car. Dude, I'm going to spend so much money if I get fucking suspended again. Straight up. Here's another tweet from Bruce. Hateful slurs. Yeah, I got the same exact one. In public or private chat messages? Oh, shit. Twitch doesn't want you saying the C word even in private, dude. Yeah. Damn. Private messages too. That's fucked up. Bruce says the word N-word on stream all the time. What is Twitch on? I know exactly why I got banned. I got banned for calling a Redditor, trigger warning. I got banned on Twitch for calling a Redditor, an LSF commenter, a dumb cracker bitch. It is contextually appropriate for me to say cracker. It is contextually appropriate for me to talk about the word and its history and how it's not that significant or serious. But I cannot call someone a dumb cracker bitch. That's why I got banned. That's it. I'm telling you this so you also know not to call someone a cracker or call someone a dumb cracker bitch or anything like that. You cannot do that. Okay? Does the beep work when I do this? Like, you cannot call someone a dumb bitch. Did that work? Did the beep work? Oh, the beat works? Okay, good. Perfect. Yeah, that's my new bit. Yeah, Bruce Drop 'Em Off got fucking banned for that too. And as is the case with like everyone, some people just like straight up get clap for no fucking reason. Some people got banned for just saying it, simply saying it. But I'm telling you what information was relayed to me. Lol, you said it twice without beep. Was that on purpose, lol? No. Yeah, I have a new machine. I have an algorithm. I have an artificial intelligence algo that works overtime to stop me from saying hateful slurs like, anti-white hateful slurs such as, or, anti-white hateful slurs such as. So it's working in overtime right now. Yeah. So anyway, no, we're gonna keep calling him Hogs. Did you see NMP Law's head mod got banned for saying it, but without actually calling anyone it? What? Yeah, I heard that NMP Law's main moderator said and she said in a non-directional way. And so Twitch was like, oh yeah, we fucked up, and we unbanned them for saying the word. NVIDIA has an AI for that. Too bad you have an AMD card. Anyway. I think banning it literally makes it, like, beeping over it makes it so much worse. You are literally only fucking over your fans right now? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, by getting banned again? I'm not going to get banned again. I'm not calling someone that. Even when you were banned, people still found something to yell at you for because you weren't supporting co-ops? Dude, I don't want to get into that, okay? I'm not... I don't want to talk about that. Alyssa was fucking seething that she got unbanned, saying she should get banned again for her Discord logs where she says it under off-platform behavior. Yeah, seethe more, you fucking little bitches. Okay, cry more, cry harder. All right, let's get cracking. Okay, NBA never banned again. That's right, dude. Call me. Call me NBA young boy. Never banned again. That's a beautiful name. Okay. All right, let's go.
But fuck Donald Trump. He is now trying to say that by us doubting the jab, that we're playing right into their hands.
Oh, this is a huge one. Donald Trump went on, I think it was Sean Hannity. God damn, dude. I spent so much time when I was in fucking the Yucca Valley or whatever, Joshua Tree, listening to Christian radio because my brother is a psycho just like I am. He has the same kind of brain disease that I have. Like, oh, was it Bill O'Reilly? Okay. We listened to so much Sean Hannity and Christian radio. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. Okay. Let me tell you something, folks. Now I know why so many Americans are fucking Ameri-brained and they have the worst kind of fucking brain rot. I totally get it. They have that shit going nonstop. There's like the craziest, okay? There is the craziest amount. Like, they are psychotic. They're pumping the most psychotic nonsense through the airwaves on a regular fucking basis. And Donald Trump came out as pro-vaccine. Oh, no. Okay. During his show in Dallas with everyone's favorite loofah lover, Bill O'Reilly, just one of the most racist motherfuckers on the planet, sitting next to one of the sexiest presidents of all time, one of the thickest presidents of all time. God damn, I missed that bussy. Let's see what Donald Trump had to say. Is there a longer version of this? Because I want to hear the longer version of this. Because people are fucking mad, dude. People are really mad at Trump.
Both the president and I are vaxxed. And did you get the booster?
Yes.
I got it too. Okay, so...
Don't. No. That's all. There's a very tiny group over there.
Wait. I want to hear the full one. Give me the full one. Give me that fucking full clip, baby. You can say the C word, but you can say kipped and welcome to Revachol, fucking hypocrites. That's great. Yeah, Disco Elysium was so fucking good, dude. We'll talk about it in a little bit. It was so fucking good. Holy shit. The fake slurs that they have created within that universe are so powerful too. They say the F word a lot and they bleep it, they censor it, right? So originally I thought that they were like actually saying the F word, like the British word for cigarettes, right? No. As a matter of fact, they created a secret F word, like they created a fake F word for that, for the fake language they made. Kipped is, I think it's like what is the slur for? Yeah. Kuno S was saying, I think they were saying Fagari or something. And it was like, I forget what it was, but it was like ultra liberals, dude. It was so good. It was so good. Like they made like all these fucking different slurs. Tim Kitsuragi is one of the greatest sidekick characters in all of games. Oh, 100%. Kuno. That's right. Kuno does what Kuno wants to do. Kuno's not gonna fucking apologize. Kuno will never apologize. That's Kuno. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno doesn't give a fuck. He's Scouse, not Scottish. I don't know how to. Yeah, I've always said your Aiden impression is Kuno. Yeah. I did get the plasmid. Yes. I got everything. Dude, I do not buy it on Switch. Do not play Disco Elysium on Switch for two reasons. One, it's full priced. It's $10 if you play it on the PC or anything else. It's literally like fucking, I think it was like $59 or some shit if you get it on the Switch. Do not play this fucking game on Switch. It is a beautiful game. It is narrative driven. It's a murder mystery. It's like a detective murder mystery that was basically fucking created for someone like myself or people in my community that love, leftist theory and love dunking on neolibs and all this other shit. Do not get it on the Nintendo Switch because it is unplayable, okay? Unless you are 30 years old and you're used to playing games where you have to save every fucking moment that you step in and outside of like a doorway, and you're fine with like waiting 3.5 minutes for loading for insane shit to load. Do not play this game on the Switch. You will fucking despise it. I loved it because I had no other opportunity. I loved it because I had no other it was the greatest way to play the game. Do not fucking play it on the Switch. I promise you. It is not worth it playing on Switch. Did you get the best achievement in gaming? There's a call Biggest Communism Builder. That was the only one that I didn't fully like sweat lord on. Mazovian economics was obviously what I advocated for. But did you catch Trouble Boys? No, I played the full version, which has like, don't play the old version. Do not play the old version. Because that one is just straight up reading. Okay, you have to read a lot. And in the old version, I asked Felix like, what was your character? I think he was a scab. I did learn about the Pale. I did everything. I literally played all of it. Get the final cut. Do not buy it on the Switch. Buy it on like a PC or anything like that. There is incredible fucking politics in it. Like, if you love politics, you're a fucking politics nerd. The guys that made it, the studio that made it, they're like straight up Marxist Leninists. They literally fucking they basically praised Lenin when they were receiving their award. Some of you were sending me the fucking thing, but oh, Choppa voice acting. Let's see.
This is where you say your bit.
Oh, wait, who is that? Is that Matt?
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Oh my God, Matt was Titus Hardy? That's nuts. Oh my God, wait.
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh my God, Felix is the fucking scab leader. So none of this is in the final cut because they actually did get like good. They actually did get good voice actors. Okay. Would you recommend to somebody getting into leftist theory? Absolutely. Klausja was played by Dasha. Wait, really? No shot. Dasha was in it too? Man, what is she not in? She got fucking... She was in a New York Times art section article too. The Pale is the most interesting fucking lore in gaming. Yeah, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Their voice acting is so bad. I love that. I mean, I love them. They're my friends. I think they're brilliant. But, you know, so much vocal fry. But I love them for it. Old Kuno versus Final Cut Kuno.
Robin in the dick! Now, the shit himself! The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake! The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener!
Oh, the new one is so much better. New Kuno's actually really good.
Kuno's got this! It's loving in the dick! Shit himself! The rake, Kuno! The rake, Kuno! The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The feature that almost sank Disco Elysium. Wait, what?
If you had to describe the thought cabinet, what would your kind of elevator pitch be?
Bro, this fucking thought cabinet was insane, dude. Okay. This, it was so complicated. Would you say it's worth reading State and Revolution by Lenin? Yes, 100%. You should read Lenin. And also, you should play this game if you have read Lenin. Oh, here's the speech. Here's what they said when they won the award, which they fucking deserve. This is the greatest game in 2019. I wish I had played it on 2019. We're going to get back to Trump in a second. I just want to show you guys this.
And the game award goes to...
The final cut is brilliant.
Disco
It's incredible.
Elysium.
Disco Elysium also wins Best Independent Game. Tonight, they're taking home a total of 4 Game Awards.
Holy shit, this is literally Klausja. Klausja. ARIatHOME. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, brother.
We'd like to thank all the great people that came before us. Ilya Repin, Vladimir Mayakovsky, Viktor Tsoi, and Marx and Engels for providing us the political education. Thank you.
Oh, they didn't. I thought they praised Lenin. They just praised Marx and Engels. But so look, I'm not going to fucking spoil anything, okay? Because you should 100% play this game. But there's a moment in it where you finally get to the main commie, okay? First of all, nobody respects you as a revolutionary figure because you're a cop. But it is so inside fucking baseball, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good that, like, finally you get to a man who lives and breathes revolutionary action. And he basically is like, you're not a real communist. You're a liberal, okay? You're a dirty pedophile liberal. A liberast, he says. A pederast and a liberal. Which is fucking hilarious, okay? It's literally just like my Twitter exploits. Did you finish last mission with Kim or Kuno? Wait, what? You can do it with Kuno? I didn't even fucking know that. What the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, I would have never been able to play this game on stream anyway. ACAB except Kim Kitsuragi. I loved Kim's character. I loved this game. It was incredible. So many fucking memes. You have the moralists that are the neoliberals. It's the EU taking down Revachol. I'm giving you background. This is not spoilers. Shut the fuck up. Suck my cock. This is not a spoiler. I'm giving you information that will help you understand the game better when you first play it. And also, it has a lot of replayability and replay value too because of all the checks. If you enjoy narrative-focused single-player games like I do, you are going to love it. If you enjoy narrative-focused single-player games where you're a fucking detective with amnesia that is trying to solve a murder mystery, you're going to enjoy it. If you like leftist, extremely online leftist theory, you're going to love this fucking game. It was so fucking good. Revachol is clearly based on the Paris Commune. No, and not necessarily. It's a mishmash of like different kinds of communist and anarchist, like historical communist and anarchist developments and formations. So it's perfect. There's a union negotiation happening between the union and also the company that the union, the stevedores and the fucking dock workers union works against, and it is brilliant. It's fucking awesome. Is it a good game that's fun to play or just a politics lesson? There is no politics lesson. I did sleep on it, yes, because you guys wanted me to foolishly play it on stream, which was never gonna happen. Let's be real. It is one of the best RPGs I've ever played. I loved it. It was so deep lore. If you enjoy world building like I do, you will fucking love this. Because you're talking to someone who appreciated Cyberpunk in spite of all of the fucking horrible fucking jankiness. Because I loved the deep lore that was behind the universe of Cyberpunk. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines, one of my favorite games of all time. Again, for the deep lore. And it was incredible. It was incredible overall. It was really funny. It was really thoughtful. It was, whoa, what's up? Jarvis Johnson, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. It was just awesome. You can be a fucking fascist, racist. You can literally, like, the plot lines are insane. You can be a fucking racist fascist. You can be a nationalist, okay? You can be, I should take this fucking Trump hat off. You can be a racist nationalist, ultra fascist. You can be a fucking moralist, neoliberal, middle of the ground. Like, I only want to make sure that everything I'm defending the status quo. You can be a fucking, it's just awesome. It's so sick. It's so fucking dope. Disco Elysium is the name of the game. And that's the best thing about Disco Elysium. If you make a choice, you commit to that choice. Yeah. You can become like a religious freak. The Communist Book Club is incredible. Highly recommend it. Studio Atelier sells handmade Kim jackets. Wait, shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Oh my God. They do. They make it made to order too. Kim Kutsuragi's black airman's jacket, originally worn by mechanics and engineers during the revolution, most of whom went down with the aerostatics they served on. Well, it's not even orange though. It's black. Wait, why is it black? I don't want a fucking black one, dude. It's shipped from Estonia. Is it combat or is it mostly investigating and conversations? No, very little combat, a lot of rhetoric, a lot of fucking speaking, so much speaking. It's basically a audiobook in video game form, for the record. Oh, damn. Stats. Airman Kitsuragi, +1 HE coordination, +1 Volta Domar, Feather of the Wind. It's a point and click, narrative focused murder mystery, but it's fucking incredible. Okay? They added a black jacket in the latest update of the game. Wait, they did? I didn't see it. And by the way, you stick to the choices. Like, you make fucking choices. You make fucking choices and you stick to them. Like, it's awesome. It's so sick. Estonia gender ratio is 87 men to 100 women. Nice. Yeah. And lots of your internal thought processes. Yeah. It's existential. It's existential as fuck. It is there's like your inner thoughts are fighting one another. Were you a superstar cop? No, I was a sorry cop. I apologized a lot, which basically is me anyway in real life. I do apologize a lot. So I guess unironically the game picked up on it and literally made me the sorry cop. There's like different kinds of cops. You can be a superstar cop. You can be fucking hobo cop, I think. Did you keep the tie on? Bratan, I did. I did the Molotov cocktail and everything too. Dude, I did everything. Drink, Bratan. Yes, I did find the cryptid. Yes, I did. I did all of it. Guys, I did all of it, okay? And basically, in the end, all of these like fucking loose ends that you think have nothing to do with one another, turns out have everything to do with one another. Okay? I am a Phasmid believer. I'm a Phasmid understander. I am a cryptozoologist. I did the karaoke. I did everything. Okay? I'm not spoiling it. Shut the fuck up. People, I played it in the most like sweaty, try-hard, completionist way possible. Okay? Yes, I did meet Mega Rich Light Bending Guy as well. Shouts out to Will for pushing me to fucking, do that one. You're not going to know anything unless you play the game. So, here.
Look,
I got to pee. I'll be back in 1 second. I need to be so bad.
We saved tens of millions of lives worldwide. We, together, all of us, not me, we got a vaccine done, 3 vaccines done, and tremendous therapeutics like Regeneron and other things that have saved a lot of lives. We got a vaccine done in less than 9 months. It was supposed to take from 5 to 12 years. Because of that vaccine, millions and millions of people, I think this would have been the Spanish flu of 1917, where up to 100 million people died. This was going to ravage the country far beyond what it is right now. Take credit for it. Take credit for it. What we've done is historic. Don't let them take it away. Don't take it away from ourselves. You're playing right into their hands when you sort of like, oh, the vaccine. If you don't want to take it, you shouldn't be forced to take it. No mandates, but take credit because we saved tens of millions of lives. Take credit. Don't let them take that away from you.
Okay, so the president made news.
Do you agree with that? Right?
Both the president and I are vaxxed, and did you get the booster?
Yes.
I got it too. Okay, so...
Don't. No. That's all. There's a very tiny group of it.
So this is Donald Trump's attempt to half own the libs, because you got to own the libs, while simultaneously claiming that, like, we did a historic achievement. Come on, guys, like, get the vaccine. You'll really own the fucking libs. You'll own them. We developed it. And it's pretty sad because, like, first of all, he 100% is going to go against this. Like, there's no shot he runs the pro-vaccine campaign because he reads the room like a motherfucker, okay? He tries to salvage it by being like, you shouldn't have to take it. You shouldn't have to take it if you don't want to, but also, like, take it. Come on, you'll own the libs. I promise. Believe me, right? Trump has always been pro-vax, has he not? I remember he did a radio interview not long after the vaccine came out. He was praising it. So he was pro-vax before the vaccine came out. But then he was also anti-vax way back in the day. I remember him like tweeting years ago about how, maybe vaccines actually cause autism, and that like, it's like one of those weird anti-vax takes where it's not like straight up vaccines cause autism, but he tries to say like the RFK Jr. shit. Like he believed in the RFK Jr. shit where he said that like maybe it's the cocktail or the amount of vaccines that you're getting that creates autism. It is basically the Andrew Wakefield shit. Like he believed in that back in the day. Alex Jones was upset.
children with deadly poison everywhere that they know erases their immune system, and Trump is running around in his stupid red tie, playing the part of the apprentice CEO, telling everybody, oh, you're playing into their hands, not taking their shot. No, Trump, you are playing into their hands and destroying yourself and signing yourself onto the New World Order. And that idiot Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah. He was talking about how he wants to spread out the shots because he thinks that the shots are what causes autism when you take it all the time.
And signing yourself onto the New World Order. And that idiot Bill O'Reilly, what a pervert. Doesn't even know how to pick women up. It's all just an incredible joke. See, I just can't get mad on air anymore. You know, there's a Gregory's report. There's a Gregory's report that he just filed that's so important. And so let's just air that. And I may just go to rebroadcast. I'm not trying to be dramatic here. I may just never come back. You know, I mean, seriously, just let everybody have.
Ladies and gentlemen, until they make a vaccine for the #1 problem that's afflicting men in this country, real red-blooded, thick-penised men, a vaccine for divorce court. Until there's a vaccine for divorce court, ladies and gentlemen, I will be trapped in this FEMA facility. Let me tell you something, folks. I'm AlexJones.com, Infowars.com. We're out here fighting the information warfare, ladies and gentlemen, and the real vaccine only comes at the top of the hour and sometimes at 1:30 before you forget that the top of the hour is here, folks. That's right. The real vaccine against the top of the hour is when you subscribe or when you get a gifted subscription from one of the people, folks, in the chat. That's right. That's right, folks. Deborah left me. Why is there no vaccine for family court? Well, at least there's a vaccine for the top of the hour ad break. Folks, thank you, Scoratitious, for the 5 gifted, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Also, if you don't get a gifted, then all you need to do is subscribe on your own, make your own luck, as I always say, for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime if you haven't used your Twitch Prime already, folks. That's right. Yes, I'm running the ad in the middle. Lenny and Carl, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. All right, here's the 1-minute ad break. Now, folks, we're going on. We're burning through the midnight oil here, folks. McGann, Coca, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Nate Bailey, thank you. Here's the 1-minute ad break now, folks. Myth! Oh, shit! Is that Team Solo Mythological with the fucking 25 gifted subs, folks? That's right. Right, we're back. We're back. Mythological, folks. He's here. He's back. We're back. And we're bigger than ever. We're ready to go. We're fired up, folks. All right. Let's keep going.
What you want. Let Schiff and Pelosi rob you. Let them molest your children. Let them take your 4-year-olds away and chop their genitals off. You love it.
You love it.
Too busy with their own life and their own thing and their own this and their own candy ass BS to wake up out of the coma that there is a satanic, off-world alien attack going on this planet. I mean, you look at it, you analyze it. This ain't human. And you people need to wake up and rally against it, or maybe we are a bad species. Maybe this thing wiping us out's good. I just know this: there is an advanced intelligence running this damn thing, and it's sophisticated. And there's all these delusional people going along with it. They think it's funny, I think it's cute, and it's not cute. I don't care if you're Donald Trump. I don't care if you're Bill Gates. I don't care who you are. You come at children with experimental Nuremberg Code, violating vaccines that you broke the law to ram through. You are terrorist in league with Joseph Mengele 2.0.
Oh, my God. I love that. All because Donald Trump said, you should get the vaccine, folks. Don't let the libtards win. Trump just declared war on CNN. Oh, God. Really, dude? Take a week off. What's wrong with you guys? What's happening? Did you guys, like, miss me so much that you had, like, some of you missed the commentary, but others just straight up only missed being able to, like, hit me with, like, the worst links. Okay? Like, it's so silly. Stop. Stop it. Anyway.
To take from 5 to 12 years. Because of that vaccine, millions and millions of people. I think this would have been the Spanish flu of 1917, where up to 100 million people died. This was going to ravage the country far beyond what it is right now. Take credit for it. Take credit for it. It's a great, what we've done is historic. Don't let them take it away. Don't take it away from ourselves. You're playing right into their hands.
That's right, folks. You're playing into their hands.
So maybe he's looking for a little too.
So Dan Abrams live. I don't give a shit. Okay, he's like talking to fucking Bill O'Reilly about it.
About 11,000 people in that arena, and maybe.
So they have to realize that, like, they are not more powerful than the sum of conservative brain rot. Trump's reasoning, like the reason why Donald Trump was so successful was because he read the room perfectly and he told the Hogs exactly what they wanted to hear. So for him to turn around and basically tell them, like, no, you should absolutely get the vaccine and, like, the vaccines are good. It doesn't even fucking matter if you try to, like, tailor it into, if you try to, like, basically explain it as though this is a way to own the libs. It's still not going to work. It's nice for him to advocate for this, but it's not going to happen. You were on Meat Canyon.
The Twitch streamer Hasan. This guy's been on my Twitter. I'm trending every day. I don't know why they keep pushing me his the trending tweets. I've never even heard of him before until the Twitter thing happened, and then oh my god, a speed round just initiated.
What the fuck is this?
I'm gonna try to do this portrait in 30 seconds. I'm gonna put a timer up. This is a speed run. This is a fast speed run. All right, let me get a look at him. Honing in here.
Bro, why are you giving clout? No free clout? Are you kidding me? It's fucking Meat Canyon, guys. Have you guys never seen Meat Canyon? He makes, like, the fucking dopest animations. Yeah, he's sick. I think he was on TMG too. There's no free cloud for fucking Meat Canyon. He's giving me clout. And he's friends with Noel and Cody, so he's probably a good dude.
And go.
There's no shot he's a bad dude if he's friends with Noel and Cody. You know what I mean?
Bubbly cheeks. Haircut on the top here.
Oh my god, he's so talented. I didn't even realize he fucking made this in like 30 seconds.
Looks like the Joker. Big eyebrows. Fuck! 10 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Okay, so that's what we got. Stop. Okay, so now I basically have to work with this. For 30 seconds, I really did not get a lot done. I thought that I would have a better idea of what's going on. I'm not gonna lie, I greatly overestimated my ability. This beard hair kind of looks like ball hair. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna throw in one little vein right here. That's our secret. I need to do a Bob Ross style video. Be fun. I mean, you know, for a 30-second design, not that bad.
I love that he even got my, like, hairline.
Look like him a little bit. I would like to think it does. I would argue that it actually does. I think for a 30-second design, I think that you'd be hard-pressed to find a better 30-second design than that. Look at that. Boom. And if it was dealer's choice and I got to do one, yeah, I do. I put little glasses on him. Because in one of my reference photos, he has little glasses on him. I put those around his ears, just like that. And there you go. And I'd give him a nice gold chain. I put it around his neck, just like this. One of his hands would get held up like this. And he'd be like, "Hello." And from what I see here, he has a lot of different kinds of flair. So he'd have multiple rings.
I love this,
and
dude.
I put the "sure" in front of his face too.
And no, it's not because he made my head huge as fuck. I just love this because he's very talented, and this is incredible. I love his animations, and it's just like much better and not a racist version of that one racist ass soy jack someone made of you. No, that's like, yeah, we'll talk about that in a second.
Thinking to yourself, Hunter, that's a lot of extras. That's not a part of the original design. And I would say, dude, can you not just let me have this? Just let me have this, please. Boom! 30-second design, speed run finished. I want an explosion here. I want right here, and I want an explosion right there. 30 seconds. Let me know if you want me to do some more Twitch streamers or if I should do some other content creators. I was wanting to do another YouTube draw, so I'll have to see if I can do that next. Also, be sure we have so much.
That was sick. That was actually fucking sick, dude. Relative to the width of your neck, your head's actually pretty small. Please remember he's making a cartoon, not a lifelike drawing. He has to make the head normal size for it to be cartoonish. Did you turn off clips or did Twitch do that? Every clip is automatically and immediately deleted? No, I don't know what the fuck is going on again. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay, ay, ay, ay. Ah. He made it in 30 seconds though. That's dope. It's probably just Nets DG. I know, it's so fucking annoying. I swear if you're banned again, I'm gonna riot. I will literally fucking die if I get banned again. Straight up. I'm not even kidding. Like, I will die. LSF people are gonna start recording clips on their phone. Yeah. You have like a half functioning channel, dude. There's nothing I can do because it's just like Twitch is so stupid. Not CA123. Thank you for the fire. Get the subs. Twitch is so fucking insanely stupid in the way that they operate. Where anyone that basically just fucking decides like we're going to brigade and we're gonna abuse the. Anyone that decides we're going to abuse the fucking systems at play, Twitch is like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to totally fucking cave and capitulate to some of the worst scumbags on the fucking platform. People are saying switch to YouTube, except Ethan is fucking banned from YouTube as well, because that's precisely what fucking they did to Ethan as well. They found like one of his videos from 2014 and decided that, you know, like they could mass report it, and they did, and then YouTube fucking banned his channel or like suspended his channel from uploading clips. It's really annoying, and I don't really like to talk about this shit, especially because like, you know, it gives the fucking weirdo alt-right dipshits basically like you know, an opportunity to get a dub. But you know, whatever. Okay, is it annoying enough you may consider switching platforms? Why put up the C-word gate when other platforms exist? It doesn't matter. LSF thread is already starting. What is this? Unleashed Hasan goes all in on white slurs. PepeLa. Hasan, I only have 45k now. Good job. Huge W in an incredibly sarcastic voice and explaining how this is a joke. Literally even said he got 3k subs and starting the stream and it will go back to previous levels. You, lol W, he was serious. Fucking go outside. 15 minutes in and Hasan was already complaining about a sub count having only 45k subs. My stream froze for a few seconds right after that and I thought he got insta-banned again. Lamau. Nice. Hasan, Twitch. Okay, you're unbanned now. Hope you learned your lesson. Hasan, fuck it. I'm saying it. Anyway. So this is the fucking soy jack. So Carl Berger found that like this one of this like post-leftist guys who's like making fun of how leftists look and whatever on the internet. You can almost see him infecting his victim with gender identity through his humongous head. This guy claims to be a fucking leftist, but he's like constantly, he's one of those dudes that like constantly only exclusively fucking shits on other leftists and liberals and shit. And basically fucking, and this is me. This is how I look like, apparently. The Eternal Streamer strikes again. Go hang out with like weirdo fucking fascists, okay? So this is how he depicted me. This is what he looks like. This is what I look like in his mind. That's me. I need to basically, you know, step by step explain this to you because you're probably going to not understand, but this is me. This is the perfect, like, fucking 4chan attitude to have. Is like, oh, this guy This is the racist, like, or not racist, it's like anti-Turk fucking soy jack that he made. He didn't even make this. He found this. This is like a classic fucking 4chan, this is how Turks are type meme. This is what he looks like. I want to point this one more time. This is supposed to be me with a CIA badge, by the way, which is fucking dope. This is him. Now, the other guys he used photos for, and gals. And then for me, he used a 4chan depiction. I don't know why. Why didn't he just post a photo of me? Huh, interesting. Anyway. The Eternal Streamer is literally a fascist anti-Semitic trope meme called the Eternal Merchant or the Eternal Banker. Leftism is when you co-op Nazi agitprop, apparently. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This is my favorite type of person who says shit like, oh, I'm a fucking... I'm a leftist, but also I believe everything that, like, Republicans believe. You know what I mean? And defend the Republican Party, but I'm a leftist. Anyway, yeah, Omicron is popping the fuck off. For those of you who don't know, leftovers, we talked to Dr. Eric Feigl-Ding like 2 weeks ago, and he basically warned us that this shit was about to happen. At the time, not starting to shit up, but why is Ryzium banned and denied appeal from your chat? He says he's in the dark about it. I don't fucking know. Who the fuck is Ryzium? Anyway. Someone who replied to my comment on your tweet at some post making fun of autistic people. I am one. And I scrolled to see, and he has all kinds of retweets of anime girl drawings, Lamau. Dude, my fucking replies have been awful. It has been so incredibly fucking garbage for like the past week, but it doesn't matter because I was literally not in the fucking I was just not on Twitter that much. I was just like posting and then I would fucking throw the phone away because I was just playing video games nonstop. But every time I did look, it was all like fucking weirdo Groiper accounts, dude. I don't know what's happening, but like 4chan is trying their fucking best. Their very best. All the fucking weirdo, like, alt-right motherfuckers who are, like, 38 years old and love jerking off to lolly porn with, like, anime avatars and, like, references to fucking Hitler and shit are deep in my replies, doing their very best. Like, every moment that they spend not jerking off to a fucking 5-year-old girl that they claim is a 3,000-year-old dinosaur or whatever, they are spending in my replies talking about how I'm a racist, sand N-word. It's very weird. Anyway. As far as Omicron, I'm no longer worried about getting it for myself health-wise. I'm worried about getting it and not being able to hang out with people. There's a 10K Discord I'm in right now that has 15 people hate watching you in it. There's only 15. Get those numbers up, baby. So, it's really weird. Anyway, we were talking about it. Dr. Ding, right? Omicron was 3% of the new fucking COVID cases last week. Now it's 73% of the COVID cases. The pandemic is back, baby. Bing bong. Found a poll thread rating you on 4chan. Please show me. I love looking through that shit. This sub is a waste. You've only streamed once this week. Suck my dick, dude. Fuck you. Yeah, Omicron said, bing bong, fuck your life. What word did you get banned for again? The C word, my friend. Nice, though. Good try. But yeah, no, I can even say it. It's calling someone a cracker is why I got banned. I have seen multiple threads about you on /fit in the last week. I go to the laugh sometimes. So there's a nationwide lockdown happening in the Netherlands and many different places because Omicron is ripping through the population like wildfire, and it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Okay? Which is why we will, of course, not take it seriously here in America. Because why would we? Why would we take it seriously in America? So, you know, we don't believe it. Isn't Omicron at least less deadly than Delta despite being more infectious? So, again, I asked this exact same question to Dr. Ding on the Leftovers podcast, and the answer we got was basically that, like, we don't know yet because it could mean there's a couple different reasons, okay? There's a couple different reasons. Like, it could mean that, like, because it's having a lot of breakthrough, because it's having a lot of, like, fucking breakthrough shit, they are it could be impacting people and changing the numbers. A lot of people fucking died. Deaths are a lagging indicator. A lot of people already died of COVID, so you got to remind yourself of that. And the ones that didn't die have kind of inconsistent antibodies, even though this has a capacity to break through on those as well. From what I understand, it has a capacity to break through on people with the vaccines as well. So basically, the reason why we don't know yet if it's, like, really fucking bad or not, despite the fact that it just fucking ripperonis through the population and spreads super, super fast, is because we don't know if the hospitals are going to be fucking filling up. Now, having said that, what is the White House's response to this? Well, I wasn't the only one who said, fuck it, I'm saying it this past week. The White House literally also said that. Walker Bragman says, this is not an acceptable public health response. This is an abdication of responsibility. Many children are unvaccinated. Many people are immunocompromised and unprotected. Here was a fucking press briefing by the White House and their COVID-19 response team and public health officials. And they fucking said this on December 17th, but it popped off like in the last 2 days, 3 days. They literally said, we are intent on not letting Omicron disrupt work and school for the vaccinated. You've done the right thing, and we will get through this. For the unvaccinated, you're looking at a winter... Hold on, dude. I gotta fucking... Hold on. I mean, this is so sweet. It's so funny to me that, like... It's basically... I love it. Okay. Basically, they said, for the unvaccinated... You're looking at a winter of severe illness and death for yourselves, your families, and the hospitals you may soon overwhelm. Winter is coming. For those of you, many of you will die. Many of you will suffer. Away from your families, away from your loved ones as you toil, as you lay down in a hospital bed, waiting for nurses to move your overweight bodies from side to side in an effort not to make sure that you are injured from laying on one side. You will have ventilators shoved down your throats. The plague is coming. The winter is coming. And you will suffer. Basically, that's pretty much your fate is death. That's what they said. Now, the thing is, like, I'm conflicted about this because on the one hand, it's like, well, okay, that's kind of fucked up. You know, they shouldn't say that. Like, you know, you're the government. You literally should not say that. As the government, you should not be saying you're going to fucking die. Okay? They already full and have been Omicron or not. I explained it today. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Friend of the show.
ICU. My name's Andrew. I'm an ICU nurse, and I just quit my job in the hospital working in the ICU. I wanted to talk about a little bit.
Okay, I'm not going to joke about it, but this is friend of the show, Andrew, who is an ICU nurse, who also is one of the brilliant minds behind E1 Podcast, Episode 1. And this is what he had to say about the Omicron variant, at least from the perspective of an ICU nurse. Before we get to this, though, I'm going to keep memeing because this is going to be, like, super serious. For a moment, let me say something, okay? Before we get to this, on the one hand, I think it's kind of weird that the government is basically like, fuck it, you know? All right? Because, like, you can't say that. Like, no matter what happens, you can't say, fuck it, okay, die. You can't say that. As the government, you literally can't do that. I believe that no matter how racist you are, no matter how fucking stupid you are, you still deserve to be treated at a hospital. I know that, like, in moments of passion, I've been heated about this, but, like, I think racists deserve Medicare for all as well. This is something I've talked about a lot, about the universality of programs, and it's something I personally believe in. I think, like, solving those material problems for racist people will make it easier for them to no longer be as racist, right? It's a pathway towards, you know, changing their minds and attitudes regardless, especially if they have a firm belief that the government has their back, right? Which in America, we don't fucking have that attitude at all because the beast has been starved since, you know, even before the Reagan era. So there are also a lot of countries without vaccines because of our policies. Absolutely. Fuck Bill Gates. But I'm not going to talk about the international community and their lack of access to vaccines in an expedient manner and how that's come back to bite us in the ass. But the point is, on the one hand, I feel like the government is, like, fucked up for kind of saying, just die, lol. Like, the COVID-19 response team was like, you're all going to die, lol, right? On the one hand, that's, like, fucked up. But on the other hand, it's like, well, what are they supposed to do? I mean, there's shit that they were supposed to do as far as, like, literally mass inoculation campaigns, some of which they did, but also making sure that vaccines were, like, super accessible to, you know, black and brown, low-income communities, you know, and also deal with the misinformation as best as they possibly can, have a clear way of communicating the efficacy of the vaccines from the jump, maybe not with a guy who has been absolutely destroyed in mainstream media like Antonio Fauci, okay? Also on top of that, mandates. Number one, they should have fucking pointed at vaccine mandates from day one. I've said that since day one. You guys know that I'm a big advocate for vaccine mandates, especially because vaccine mandates did, you know, push a lot of people into getting the vaccine, right? So that was a problem. But other than that, what the fuck are they supposed to do at this point? They literally shut off they basically shut off the rest of the world from getting vaccines, specifically so that Americans could not only have their first shot, but their second shot as well. We had a surplus of vaccines readily available. And we fucking straight up tried to get everyone vaccinated, but it is pretty much impossible at this point to get a certain group of the population in this country to get vaccinated. People are fucking terrified. We shut off the rest of the world from getting vaccines so we could get our boosters, brother. America first, baby, all the way. And yet, there's some motherfuckers out there who just simply do not want to get vaccinated. They do not want to get the vaccines. And at this point, it's like they've given up, which looks terrible. But also, they're basically saying, like, fuck off and die then. You know, this is our Hail Mary. My unvaccinated and mask-refusing mother almost died from Delta a few months ago. I saved her life calling the ambulance after she threatened me not to for like 3 days, and now she's sending everyone this article. Biden's bounty on your life, hospitals incentive payments for COVID-19, saying how it's horrible what she's had to experience. Biden's bounty on your life, hospitals incentive payments for COVID-19. So like your mother, I'm sorry to report, is a fucking hog. And it sucks that your mother's in the situation. She has been brain broken, okay, by the misinformation campaigns, by dipshit podcasters who just want to make a fucking killing, by looking like they are subversive free thinkers. And that sucks. It sucks. But a lot of people have to deal with this. Here's the other side of it. A lot of people have to deal with those hogs that they have to treat unconditionally because it's a part of their job. And Andrew's one of those people. As an ICU nurse, let's take a look at what he has to say about the Omicron variant and the situation as an ICU nurse. And by the way, these hospitals are already underfunded. Okay, people are quitting en masse because it's unmanageable and it's fucking crazy, and it makes the situation worse overall. Like, these dudes have been absolutely fucking in the trenches nonstop. Okay, I know we make fun of them. Well, Andrew doesn't do TikTok dances. But I know we make fun of the fucking nurses for doing TikTok dances and shit all the time. But, like, let them do a fucking TikTok dance every now and then, okay? They're dealing with, like, piles and piles of fucking half-dead people that they have to scoop the poop out from underneath every goddamn day because motherfuckers just don't want to get the vaccine even after they almost die, okay?
My name's Andrew. I'm an ICU nurse, and I just quit my job in the hospital working in the ICU. I wanted to talk about a little bit my reasoning why. I'm not the only one that has done this. I'm not the only one that's talked about this. But I just want to give people a little bit of an explanation of why nurses are doing this. So, a little quick background, the way it works. A normal patient to nurse ratio in the ICU should be 2 patients per nurse. The norm right now is probably 3 patients per nurse every shift. Some places are doing 4 with a full ICU, and that's months on end. I mean, we've been doing COVID for 2 years nearly, so you can imagine how often we are in this situation. Med-surg floors are probably taking 8 patients per nurse, 10 per nurse, 12 per nurse some places, and this is nationwide that it's happening. A post-cardiac arrest patient, a post-code blue patient should be a 1-to-1 patient because I'll be in that room for 14 hours straight because there's so much that is involved in keeping that person alive. But there's been multiple times where I've had 2 other patients, intubated patients with COVID, and have to take that post-code patient as well in addition. Now, staffing in hospitals has been a problem long before COVID. We've been in a health crisis before COVID, but people don't want to really talk about that much either. We just want it to be normal. But full-time staff have been recognizing they can go work for a travel agency or a contract agency and take contracts with large bonuses and higher hourly wages. Full-time staff leave. Travelers are brought in for 4 weeks, 9 weeks, whatever their contract is. Then they move on to their next job. It's not very helpful, and you don't know what to expect. I mean, I know that comes with working in a hospital, but it shouldn't be, that rocky every shift for staff or charge nurses, for nurse managers. And it's kind of hard to have have 3 patients be precepting a brand new graduate nurse, training them, helping out travel nurses around the unit because they don't know all the policies, they don't know what this doctor wants, what that doctor wants, they don't know where everything is. And you're making $35 an hour, they're making $80 an hour, $120 an hour, some of them. This is why more experienced nurses are leaving and hospitals are sucking graduate nurses into 2-year contracts. And these nurses are anxious, they're terrified, they don't know how to do this job yet. They're not going to feel comfortable in this job until the 1-year mark maybe. And they're having to do it in outright ridiculous staffing conditions and taking workloads that are insane. I know many aspects of labor are experiencing similar things, but we in this field are seeing actual deaths as a result from it every single day. We all know there's no labor shortage. We have nurses, they just don't want to pay them. So they tell us if we strike, we are abandoning our team and our patients, and we care about our patients, so we don't. But that's how they keep control of us. So we need better laws, we need walkouts, we need strikes. And we're fed up. They took something that we're good at and we are proud to do, and they made us bad at it because we're stretched too thin. And these companies and our leaders do not care about these patients. They do not care about our lives, and they are actively stealing our lives from us.
He can now turn around and apply as a traveling nurse and get hired by the same hospital for 3x the money. It's so dumb. I don't understand what the reasoning is that, to be clear, I'm not union. There are none here. I would love to be, but most places are all private systems. So that's a big problem. Obviously, that's actually the main problem, is that like they can't protect their like working conditions. And it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But Buffalo Nurses Union won their strike recently. Yeah. We're gonna watch the Joe Rogan anti-vax bullshit in a second. We forgot hospitals are a business first. They care about people second, and they can't unionize too. It's so fucking weird because there's not a single hospital in this goddamn country that isn't that doesn't rely on donors or public funding. Like there's not a single fucking hospital out there in this country that actually operates without like private benefactors or like private donors rather, and relies on private donors or on top of private donors public funding. All of our private hospitals still get a fuckload of public funding, which is understandable. Like hospital care is not exactly like hospitals are not exactly a money-making machine. But the point is, saving lives should never be for profit anyway. And as a matter of fact, even if you look at like a neoclassical economics perspective on the matter, when you take something that is a commodity or service that has inelastic demand, as in you're gonna pay for it no matter what the fucking price point is, like pharmaceuticals or healthcare, because you're gonna die if you don't fucking get the service necessary. The government has to regulate that. This is Econ 101 shit, okay? It makes no sense to allow the free market in that circumstance, which is not even a real thing regardless, as for the reasons I just mentioned. There's not a single fucking hospital that just like operates exclusively on its own profits. It's not real. But also on top of that, like hospitals from a moral point of view should never be for profit. It should be for public welfare. Okay? But it doesn't even make sense from an Econ 101 dipshit. I just took macro and microeconomics, principles of macro and microeconomics point of view as well. Okay? I work nursing homes and the ratios are absolutely nuts. We're expected to pass meds at least twice per shift along with wound and catheter care, and they keep upping the workload with IV patients, drug addicts, and even track and vent patients. We have upwards of 40 patients per nurse. I average between 25 to 30. Sometimes we don't have nearly enough aides and people sit uncared for hours. It's insanity. Yeah. So it's just not a commodity. It shouldn't be that hard to understand. Econ major bro here. I just said a commodity or a good or a service. It is a service. Healthcare is a service. Econ major. Like, that's great. But inelastic demand is still, you know, a reality that you should have learned about. I drove my mom to the ER last summer and looked at the bill she got a couple weeks later. They bill insurance $1,200 just for the standard saline water IV bag or whatever that costs, maybe $5 to $10 to manufacture. Yeah. "60% of a hospital bill is from the last 2 weeks of a person's life. My dad, who does analytics for Dartmouth, quit after putting this data together. Quit after putting this data together? Holy shit. Yes. Hey, Hasan, can you please get banned against My Life Turned Around? Since I have watched you, I have had a B average, and after the week you were banned, I went from B average to A average. Please get banned again from a fan. No, man, I'm sorry. I mean, hospitals in comparison to hospitals in the United States are like fucking incredible in comparison to the rest of the world. I will admit that. They're like hotels. In the rest of the world, you go to a public hospital, it's like kind of shitty in comparison to what the experience is in an American hospital. If you've ever been to an American hospital and a public hospital elsewhere, you recognize, and I can't speak for Europe, but like I can speak for Turkey. American hospitals are like a fucking 5-star hotel experience in comparison to everything else. But maybe I'm fucking crazy, okay? But I personally think I would rather not ration healthcare on the basis of who can pay for it, but instead ration healthcare on the basis of who needs it most. Okay? My girlfriend put me in horny jail till you came back. Please don't get banned again. Okay. But of course, ultimately it doesn't even matter, okay? Because no matter how luxurious a fucking hospital is, first of all, rural areas don't have any, so that's a huge problem. And also, when the fucking ER is overflowing with hogs that can't fucking breathe because they refuse to get a goddamn vaccine, you're still going to get treated for your broken arm on a goddamn hallway if you're lucky, okay? So there's that reality, which is what we are trying to fucking avoid. So there's that. And you'll still get paid, you'll still have to pay $3 grand, $4 grand for that privilege as well. How do you decide who deserves it most? You're running into the utilitarian trap. What the fuck are you talking about? Every other country on the planet has not run into the utilitarian trap. I already told you who deserves it most. For example, we run this system even in a private healthcare system. We have this exact same way of dishing out organs, for example, for those who need it the most. Dumbass, you dumb bitch. Okay? We do that already. Triage is a reality right now when I'm talking about the hospitals and the situation of hospitals. It's so incredibly stupid when I see fucking weirdo econ majors or weirdo philosophy 101 class takers come in here and be like, haha, you're running into the utilitarian trap. How about you utilize your fucking brain for a brief moment and recognize that you're not some fucking devious sociopathic Sherlock Holmes style villain on the internet and a pasty little fucking dweeb that is, you know, has substituted LARPing as a sociopath on the internet for a fucking personality. But that is the reason why you have no friends, you dumb bitch, okay? Holy fuck. Utilize your brain to get some bitches. Anyway. Econ major, most useless course. It's like so weird. It's literally like teaching kids how to be a fucking sociopath and just be like, well, that's the market conditions. Okay. Sorry. I'm a fucking sociopath. That's why poor people need to be melted into biomatter. Sorry. I took econ classes. Here, let me explain to you why my textbook says we need to murder labor union organizers, okay? Sorry. And then motherfuckers have the audacity to say that college campuses are creating libtards. Yeah, I mean, they are. They're creating liberals, neoliberals for the most part. Anyway. I feel like you're going to scare Americans here. I'm from Norway. I've never had a bad hospital experience. Not sure what you mean by luxury, but when I was vacationing in America, I hesitated to go to the ER when I had an appendix scare because of the cost. Yeah. I mean, America certainly has the capability of having luxurious hospitals that operate without the profit motive, for sure. Do you need to explain why I should have empathy? I am an econ major. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm an econ major. You need to describe to me why, like how
Both
the free market is the. You need to describe to me from the point of view of like the profit motive. I cannot see the world beyond a profit motive, despite the fact that many other countries that are capitalistic or capitalist countries that are social democracies that are completely viable and operational, I will refuse to admit that they exist even because I'm an econ major and the only thing I know is fucking Milton Friedman. That's my God, and everything he preaches is the gospel. That's right. We're gonna act like fucking healthcare has never been public in any capacity in any other country. I'm literally neurodivergent, a minor, and an econ major. It's redundant. Anyway.
All right, guys. I know this is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, and it truly does pain me to say it, but fuck Donald Trump. He is now trying to say that by us doubting the jab, that we're playing right into their hands. What? All we care about is exposing and knowing the
fan behavior. You're gonna wear a Let's Go Brandon merch, implying that you want to fuck Joe Biden. You want to fucking clap Joe. You want to put a fat strap on and destroy an old man's butt cheeks. Here I am wearing the Bussy Annihilator's hat himself. Okay, Trump Pence 2020. I'm the real fucking Trump fan. You're a fake fan. Real fans stay loyal. Stans stay loyal through hardships and through struggles. You have given up on your man. I have not, okay? Wearing a fucking Let's Go Brandon hat. Disgusting. Openly telling the rest of the world that you want to suck and fuck Joseph Robinette Biden. Okay? The main man from Delaware. Me, on the other hand, I'm staying loyal to the brand.
The truth. And he's going to sit here and continuously lie to us to push this bullshit narrative and the product that he wants to take full credit for. Do you guys not see the problem with this? I mean, if he truly cared about saving whatever's left of this country, and if he truly cared about you, then he should be more concerned about exposing the overwhelming number of adverse reactions and deaths from the jab. But no, he continues to rally people up.
What is the overwhelming? Oh my God, dude. Y'all are so horny. Stop saying you can fix her. And also stop saying that like she's making some good points just because you're just horny. You cannot change her. This person is brain broken. Okay? They're brain dead. You will never be able to fucking change her. Stop. You will never be able to fix her. Please stop being horny.
And deceive people into thinking that this is somehow good. Not to mention he's now claiming that
she literally has dropped Donald Trump. Okay? Thick, bussy Donald Trump has been dropped by this lady. You think you can save her? Donald Trump can't even fucking save her. You will never be able to save her, okay? Also, the overwhelming deaths from the jab. That's awesome. Yeah, totally. People are just fucking dying left and right from the jab.
that he got the booster, which I don't know if that's true or not. But regardless, why is he still touting this product that's killing people? I don't care if you're left or right. These are wings of the same evil bird, and we have to remember that the whole goal is depopulation by shooting you up with their experimental poison. And a lot of you are probably going to say, oh, well, I don't care what he does because this is about medical freedom as long as we have the choice.
If I see this lady fucking doing like, I don't know, drinking a big gulp, it's on site. You can't be fucking talking about what's in the vaccine if you've ever had a big gulp, okay? You can't be talking about what's in the fucking vaccine when like every part of your consumption is destroying you and making you fucking sterile, all right? Shut the fuck up. The one time that the government is actually doing right, you're like, no, that's fucked up. People are dying. 800,000 dead from the vaccine. Just kidding. It's actually from COVID, but fuck it. Like, you're out here doing like experimental fucking horse paste tranquilizer Botox on your fucking dumbass face. And then you turn around and you're like, what's in the vaccine? It's like, well, yeah, you're too stupid to understand it. Luckily, there's hella people who are smarter than you who understand what's in the fucking vaccine and made the vaccine. So dumbasses like you could get shot with that vaccine and not fucking die.
He's not even giving you the choice. If you go to his hotel...
That's not even true. He literally fucking said, I don't think you can, you can just not get the vaccine. I can't believe I'm defending Donald Trump.
In New York, you have to show proof of papers. So how can you continue?
Every single white woman like this is addicted to fucking Xanax, by the way, okay? Straight up. Straight addicted to fucking Xanax, addicted to bars, and then they fucking sit around and talk about how much they hate Big Pharma. Yeah, dude? Okay, cleanse yourself, okay? Fucking cleanse yourself and never do Botox or fillers ever again. Don't take fucking Xanax. Don't take Vicodin. Don't do any of that shit. And then we can have a conversation.
Continue to blindly defend this man. I don't get it. Make it make sense, please. Trump do some great things while in office? Absolutely. Was I a supporter? I was a huge one. But there's no denying that what he is doing is evil. And if we continue to just support someone that does not have our best interest, then that makes us no better than the left. We have to be willing to come out and state when there's a problem. And I personally think that there is a huge problem.
Dummies like this is the reason why DuPont Chemical can just fucking, make us eat off of like Kevlar, Teflon, or whatever the fuck, and just straight up poison our water supply for decades without a single fucking action, a single enforcement or action or regulation from the government stopping them from doing so. We have too many fucking stupid people in this country. I've completely given up. 7 days is all it took, okay? Where I'm just like, I'm done. I mean, yeah, the cracker thing is like one thing, okay? It's whatever. It's stupid. It's silly. But like, these people are too stupid for salvation. And that's precisely the reason why, like, going back to the original point that we were at, the idea that like the Biden administration is like supposed to still fucking not be like, you're going to die if you don't get vaccinated. I don't know what to tell them. Like, well, what are they supposed to do? We continue to support people when they're evil. We are no better than the left. Where's satire supposed to go? What jokes are you supposed to make? I mean, I agree. Well, people don't even want you to make fucking jokes about white people as a white person, which is like the only kind of joke that you should be able to make that is acceptable. Holy fuck, dude. Makes me so mad. Like, we can't even make fun of white people. Like, that sucks, dude. Absolutely sucks. If they're so conspiratorial, why did they never ask themselves the opposite extreme, that the virus was designed to evolve and kill off the people who don't take it? It doesn't make sense. That's why they fucking support Merck for ivermectin while simultaneously taking a position that they hate Big Pharma. As Sultan X, seeing you on the platform again is really triggering, not gonna lie. Yeah, Sultan X. Soon it will be illegal to be a big old meanie. Yeah. I mean, listen. People are bored. People are fucking bored. They feel alienation. They have no fucking sense of community. They have nothing to keep them going. So this is like a fun way for them to imagine like the reason why there's so much pain and hardship and struggle around them. Now, of course, it is the pain and hardship and struggle that they experience in the first world or in a country like America is nothing in comparison to many other parts of the country, right? Or many other parts of the planet, rather, but also even the country. And ultimately, this is their coping mechanism because they're never going to fucking sit down and try to recognize that the system is designed in a way for them to feel this way, so that like 10 to 100 people can make all of the fucking money in the universe, while just giving breadcrumbs to everyone else in a way where they will feel like they're doing well. And then there's also commodity consumption that you're pumped with. So you fucking turn around and you think like, oh, my life is meaningful because I have a nice car. My life is meaningful because I can go and get $5 jalapenos with my girlfriends. My life is meaningful because I can watch, the fucking Real Wives of Salt Lake City or whatever the fuck people watch, right? And you can consume and feel as though your life has meaning and fetishize commodities. I do it as well. I'm a hedonistic piece of shit. I love the pleasures. I love fucking mass consumption. Don't get me wrong. But ultimately, that's the reason why this is how you spice up your life if you are of the Sultanex variety. You need some spice. You need some seasoning in your life, and that's what you do. Okay? Real Housewives of Saltine City. Yeah. Sultanex representation. What's the point of living if this is all the future has to hold? What the fuck do you mean what's the point of living if this is what the future has to hold? First of all, it's not the future. It's your present, okay? This is what I'm describing to you is not your future. The future will be worse. But ultimately, it's the simple pleasures, okay? It's the gourmand that feels delectable pleasures when he opens up a bag with a rich, fatty liver in it. And it goes, oh my, what a pleasurable experience. Okay? That's what that's what life is worth living for, okay? When you're the gourmand and you think to yourself, "Oh, this delicacy will be quite good on this beautiful cracker I have." Yes, I am a fucking huge Truanon head and also love Brace and Liz. Is MasterChef off the table after the saltine incident? No, it's not. We're gonna get back to it in a bit. Yes. It's just like, I don't know. It's the thrill of fucking, you know what life is worth living for? Okay. There's so much going on. I mean, even your favorite TV show that makes you feel good is a part of it for sure. It's the fucking pleasure. It's the small pleasure of like finally building up the courage to be able to talk to a girl that you've wanted to talk to and then her actually vibing with you. You know what I mean? It's shit like that. It's building like little baby steps and small short-term goals to accomplish long-term goals in the long run. It's things like that. It's having positive influences in your life. It's having friends and enjoying hanging out with them. Okay? It's the top of the hour ad break. Making a game of the top of the hour ad break. And avoiding the top of the hour ad break that comes at 2:25. Okay? These are the little things that keep all of us going. Okay? Yeah. And if you want to know how to fucking avoid those top of the hour ad breaks when they come, well, there's a way to do it. First, you can get gifted a sub. The simple pleasure of getting gifted a sub, if you're lucky enough. But if you have no luck, then you can recreate that luck on your own by subscribing for $5. Or if you don't have $5, well, the simple pleasure of using someone else's Amazon Prime to connect to your Twitch Prime and get one free Twitch Prime sub that you use on this broadcast to have an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. These are the simple pleasures. Thank you, Tomta MXO and Jolene Cujo for the 10 gifted subs. These are the simple pleasures. That's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Kalashnikov, thank you. Thank you, YJP. I don't even know what the fuck. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Anyway, did you scroll on TikTok while you were away? Yes, I certainly did. Did you finish Stone Ocean? No, not yet. I'm in like episode 7, I think, or 6. I don't even fucking know. Okay. JPEG Mafia is gonna come on stream tomorrow. Liz the Wiz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Really good Jubilee with a Marxist in the bunch. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Dude, the content train keeps going, dude. There's so much. We got Joe Rogan being a fucking anti-vaxxer weirdo, okay? With Dr. Peter A. McCullough. These are the things that keep you going, okay?
People that don't know, what does Let's Go Brandon mean? What does everybody want to do here?
Joe Biden.
And if you had the opportunity, would you fuck Joe Biden?
Not literally.
Oh, okay, but you figuratively.
Figuratively, yes.
Figuratively, you would have sex with Joe Biden.
No.
Literally, you'd fuck Joe Biden.
No.
Figuratively, you wouldn't have sex with Joe Biden.
Correct. I would never have sex with Joe Biden.
But you'd fuck Brandon.
How does it feel to know that you're talking to 46,000 people? It feels fucking like home, okay? That's how it feels. If there was a thing that I don't believe in like fate or all that other shit, okay? But if there was a job that I was literally personally fucking built for, with all of my collective experiences working towards this moment, it would be precisely this job, okay? I felt fucking terrible when I didn't have my chat. I felt terrible when I didn't have my sense of community. I felt terrible when I didn't have a sense of purpose. And I felt like I was just staring into walls. I literally noticed that I was just yelling. Not yelling, but like basically doing fucking commentary. That wasn't a joke. I was straight up doing commentary to random people in my life, like my trainers. I was like yelling about Nancy Pelosi and how she said that you know, congresspersons and their immediate family members should be able to felt terrible that the Twitch monies was drying up. Yeah, totally. Remember, I said in the beginning of the broadcast, I lost 10,000 subs in the process of being banned for 7 days. But that still puts me at 42,000 subs. If I didn't love what I do, okay, I could just as easily fucking do it once a week, twice a week, 4 times a week, still maintain a pretty fucking solid living. I spend it on nothing, the money I make, because this is what I enjoy doing. Okay? That's just the reality. Misgift steal all the prime? Yeah, straight up. How did you lose so many subs in just 1 week? Because I stream every single day. So thousands and thousands of people resubscribe every single day. So over the course of 7 days, when people don't resubscribe, they go and subscribe elsewhere. Or they're just like, they don't re-up their subscription because I'm not, you know, I'm not live. And then you have farmers like Misgift who take advantage of the situation. And I can't fault them for it, you know, but you have farmers like Misgift who are just like, yeah, give me your gifted subs instead. Give me your primes instead. And that's how they do it. I don't think you can sub to banned streamers. Yeah, I guess. I can only afford to sub 1 or 2 streamers and then toss my prime around. I imagine some people just toss you their prime and can't be everyone's number one, but that's fine. Yeah. Anyway. I saved my prime sub until you got unbanned like a good lawyer weird. I mean, you don't have to do that. It's like, you can do whatever you want. You can fault him, Lamau. I mean, whatever. I would fucking do that. 10K people who thought you weren't coming back. No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all. Like I said, it's because losing 10K subs versus losing 10K subs for 10 days is a big difference, dude. Yeah, if your primes run out when I'm not live and banned, then you can't resubscribe. So that's just how it works. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But like I said, I went from 53,000 subs to 42,000. So I lost like 11,000 subs in a matter of 7 days. But it doesn't matter because it's already back up in one fucking day to 48, almost 40, almost 48,000 subs. Okay. So let's we got so much. We got still so much to talk about. Build back Brandon, as the Chapo boys say, is off the market, which is not even remotely surprising. I fucking literally mentioned that it wasn't going to happen, and I was right. Once the bipartisan bill went through, it doesn't fucking matter. We were never going to have a build back Brandon. It just wasn't going to happen. You know, you can cry about, you know, AOC or whatever the fuck, all you want. But ultimately, you have to recognize that the Biden administration, and this is where the Marxists are correct, is, of course, still a bourgeois Democratic Party that benefits the interests of the mega wealthy and the corporations. And even in their build back Brandon, the SALT deduction cap was like the third most expensive part of the fucking proposal. Even with that, though, Joe Manchin still ultimately rejected the Biden plan and said that we're not doing build back Brandon. It's just not happening. Now, you can focus on like Joe Manchin individually, but ultimately, it's not just that. It's just that there is a rotating cast of villains within the Democratic Party. So 1 week it's Manchin, the next week it's Sinema, but ultimately, so many other moderates also are in agreement that, you know, you don't deserve anything. You, the working class, you, the fucking disgusting, unwashed, filthy poors, don't deserve shit. You are stupid, and you will vote for us every fucking 4 years once the Democratic Party loses, and then you are reminded of how devastatingly horrible the fucking monsters in the Republican Party are. And that's the way that we're going to keep going. That's the delicate balance, the perfect balance of being a fucking Democrat and a Republican. Both sides, am I right, is true. It actually is. Neither side gives a single fuck about you, especially if you are below a certain level of wealth. It just doesn't fucking matter. They do not give a shit. Where is the public option for healthcare? Never been discussed since 8 Democratic Party contenders in the primaries basically strapped on fucking comical levels of TNT to explode the Medicare for All and Bernie Sanders campaign subsequently, and straight up fucked off. Why did Joe Biden run on fixing immigration and then literally continues to this day to utilize the Trump era immigration policies? Okay. Why are they doing that? Why are they still using Title 42? The only thing that changed was pulling out of Afghanistan, which was still, the Donald Trump administration's policies, for the record. Where is the fucking Iran denuclearization deal? Where is the normalization of relationships with Cuba? Where are the things that fucking Barack Obama, the Obungler, where are the things that Obungler did that Joe Biden could easily restore? None of it has happened. None. None of it has happened. Okay? We got nothing. Okay? We got nothing, and we are going to, and I say the royal we, like if we are the Democratic Party, okay? The Democratic Party is going to fucking lose. Okay? Because this incremental, marginal bullshit, like, oh man, the Senate parliamentarian said we can't do this. Oops, I guess there's nothing we can do about it. That kind of attitude is not going to fucking fly. Every single time you fail, every single time you fail to fucking get any sort of like measurable policy passed, you lose more people. You dissuade them from going out to fucking vote. The least the Democratic Party could do and should do is let Biden roam, okay? Let him out. Let him out of the fucking adrenochrome cage. Pump him full of fucking amphetamines and let him run around and at least be funny and entertaining. Let's watch his new dog Commander or whatever the fuck bite some staffers in the White House that are related to some fucking Republican consultant anyway. Okay? Give me some fucking Biden content. At least Trump has content. At least Trump has content. Okay? It's horrible. The situation is fucking horrible. The Democrats deserve to lose every fucking election. Okay? They do. But if the American majorities, if the American working class as a whole is at least, well fed enough, they will never have a revolutionary attitude. If they feel like petite bourgeois dickheads who feel like they're fine as long as they can eat their hot dogs and fucking purchase a jet ski so they can go to the man-made lake every now and then and go hunting with their fucking $5,000 rifles that's tactical as fuck and feel great about themselves, they're not going to feel like the government is fucking them. Or when they feel like the government's fucking them, they're going to vote for the Republican Party because the Republican Party at least is going to utilize the anger that so many people feel towards a direction that allows them to win over at least enough of a minority to win the Electoral College. Okay? That's where we're at. And that's what is going to continue to happen. And, we're just going to feel like fucking dickheads. We're going to feel like idiots for voting for the Democratic Party. Okay? And Joe Biden will try to make marginal fucking gains by, I don't know, getting a new canine. And dogs are beautiful, and I love them. When he is, like, historically unpopular. What the fuck happened? Biden was gifted a COVID recovery on a silver platter. Vaccines came out, Vaccines came out. If he only had fucking mandates since day one and was like, you're gonna get the jab, Jack. I don't give a fuck. And we had a higher population of people that were fucking vaccinated. There's just so much. There's just so much they could have done, yet they didn't do. And racism is bad. You're so annoying. Holy shit. Who cares, bro? Hey, man, suck my nuts. Pepe smoke. Juicer. Jojo loving juicers. If we gave people more money, okay, if we push for a $15 minimum wage, if people legitimately felt like the government was working on their behalf, if they restored just a fraction of the confidence back in the government, okay, things would be different. Where are the student loan debt reliefs? Like when Joe Biden said, things are going to go back to normal in 2022, Jack, he just meant like, you're going to go back to your fucking shit ass job, okay? And also on top of that, you're going to have to start paying your student loan debts again. Where is the student loan debt relief? Where? Nowhere. And it fucking sucks. When Joe Biden said nothing will fundamentally change to a room full of billionaires, he was right. Shit still sucks. Okay? We couldn't even get his watered down campaign promises in the form of the Build Back Brandon, the Triple B, Build Back Better. We couldn't even get that. Okay? Hey, but look, President Biden will announce a plan to distribute 500 million at-home rapid COVID-19 tests. Wait a minute, I thought that was impossible. Notice how something we were told was impossible and even laughable a couple weeks ago has now become possible? This is what everyone must understand about the importance of demanding what we need and not simply accepting it when officials say they can't do it. Very, very often, politicians are credited with doing things that they only did in response to immense pressure from advocates, activists, lobbyists, in the public, etc. Manchin effect on the popularity polls. Just in, 80,000 member coal miners union United Mine Workers just called on Joe Manchin to support the Build Back Better Act, telling him that the Triple B will protect labor and give coal miners a better shot at getting jobs in a renewable energy future. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. Here is the labor reporter for the New York Times. Didn't even know that they had a labor reporter. Noam Schreiber. Says... here is the more of the fucking information from this thing. America's biggest coal mining union is calling on West Virginia Senator Joe Manchin to reconsider his opposition to President Joe Biden's $2 trillion social and climate spending bill. Remember, this was supposed to be 6. They came out of the gate with 3.5, and Joe Manchin decided it needed to be 2, and then decided, just kidding, I don't even want the 2. Okay? Joe Manchin himself originally said, I'm thinking a $4 to $6 trillion package. And then he decided, just kidding, I don't want that. America's biggest coal mining union is calling on West Virginia Senator Joe Manchin to reconsider his opposition. The legislation includes several provisions that would aid coal workers, including extension of a fee that helps fund benefits for workers suffering from black lung, and tax incentives that would encourage manufacturers to build facilities in coal fields to employ out-of-work miners, said United Mine Workers of America International President Cecil Roberts in a statement. For the first time, the bill would also penalize employers that deny workers their rights to form a union, Roberts said. We urge Senator Manchin to revisit his opposition to this legislation. That's literally the reason why Joe Manchin doesn't want this, by the way. Part of the reason. This has been in the works at NIH for at least a year, while the White House didn't seem to know about it. Free at-home rapid tests will be delivered by mail to Americans who request them, says the senior administration official. Yeah. Jayapal should be removed as a progressive caucus leader. All become lapdogs. Who? Who's going to be the leader of the progressive caucus? They are doing exactly what the fuck they do. Okay? If you vote for progressives without any sort of underlying material power in the form of labor organizing in this country, all they can do is suck up to Nancy Pelosi and suck up to Joe Biden and suck up to the Democratic Party because they have nothing else. Okay? They are doing their job. Their job is to still suck the dick of the Democratic Party. Okay? You have to realize at a certain point that just sitting on your ass and fucking voting is not enough to make meaningful change. Structural change does not happen by voting in the right kinds of people. It's never just electoralism. It's the least most important thing you can do. That's what I've said always. Voting is the least significant, most significant thing you can do. Okay? But it's not just voting for the right fucking people inside of a bourgeois electoral system that is created and designed to churn out the exact same fucking defenders of capital to engage in exactly what they were supposed to engage in and to defend to the death the real benefactors, the corporate benefactors, the wealthy, and expect them to like legitimately make material changes that will impact you in a positive way. It's not going to happen. Okay? You need a base of support. You need more fucking people in positions of power in every rank of the party, from local officials, local leaders, all the way up to throughout the ranks of the party. Having like 6 to 8 people that are like, I'm a democratic socialist or I'm a progressive is not going, having those people say that and then go on fucking CNN to keep saying that is not going to change anything. Okay? If voting changed anything, it would be illegal. Yep. Well, it is. It is, because that's the perfect example as to why voting can change shit. Okay? Straight up. That is literally the reason why it's incredibly difficult. That's another part of the process. Voting is not insignificant. If voting was also completely insignificant and inconsequential, they would let everybody vote, motherfucker, but they don't. This is not inconsequential. But I'm not telling you just fucking vote harder and vote for the right people, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's not what I'm saying. Okay? But it's a double-edged solution, I guess. Okay? Where on the one hand, you need to fucking vote for politicians that make it easier for people to unionize or at the very least communicate. Jank disagrees with you? I don't give a fuck what Jank disagrees with, man. Shut up. Like, what a stupid thing. Am I Jank? You're here watching me. You're not watching him. So shut the fuck up. Bernie Sanders' 2016 campaign is what I will always go back to. Without that campaign, you would not have seen a revolutionary spark, even if it's a little one, even if it's nothing in comparison to the rest of the fucking planet, but you would not have seen the level of working class mobilization that we have right now. It seems inconsequential because it kind of is in comparison to working class action and labor militancy of the American past, obviously, but it's still significantly better in comparison to the post-Bill Clinton, post-NAFTA America, okay? And that only happens when you have someone at the bully pulpit who is legitimately showing the rest of the country a better way, a better future, okay? So that's how that's how the electoral system can help unite and organize the working class. When shit like this Manchin debacle happens, do you ever just want to drop the optics and subdue democracy in favor of benevolent dictatorship? Like if China wants something, they'll get it within a week. We stroke our dicks for months negotiating a diluted bill only to not have enough votes for it to pass in the end. It's so infuriating, man. Well, we have a two-party system that still operates in a unified capacity. China just simply has a one-party system that operates in whatever way it wants to. And luckily, it's in the interest of public welfare, or at least uplifting and improving material conditions for the Chinese people, no matter where the fuck they are. But we still have a dictatorship of the bourgeois class. We do. Tanky Spotted is a ridiculous fucking take here. You think we don't have a fucking dictatorship of the what do you think an oligarchy is? Do you think we don't live under an oligarchical system, an oligarchy structure? That's precisely what we're living under. Why the fuck do you think people can't even get $15 in minimum wage? Why the fuck can't people in the wealthiest nation on earth be rid of medical debt? Are you fucking psychotic? We have a two-party system, and both parties are in line with one another when it comes to protecting the corporate bottom line. That is just the fucking reality. By the way, I say this shit all the time, which is why it's so funny to me whenever like dumbasses like Glenn Greenwald and all of his like fucking sycophantic supporters constantly tell me that I'm like a Democratic Party DNC operative or some shit. Yeah, we have a one-party system done twice to sedate you into thinking that you have a choice. And it's no different than going to CVS or Walgreens or Rite Aid or Walmart and seeing 30 different brands of fucking Oreos. Okay? All of the commodities that you consume are owned by 6 companies, and they're producing the exact same fucking product, but you feel like you have the illusion of choice. And the same principle applies to voting in a Western liberal democracy. Okay? That is the exact same bullshit. We have 2 parties, and both of them are advocating for the exact same interests. Okay? They just have different levels, different layers of seasoning, and one is still marginally worse than the other, but that's precisely what fucking happens. Would you get banned if you listen to the Communist Manifesto on your stream? I bet you could find it as a YouTube video even. What? No, of course I wouldn't get banned for that. I have literally... What? Why would I get banned for that? What are you, crazy? So what's the difference between here and Chile? Let me tell you something. Chile is the hotbed of neoliberalism. As the 36-year-old Brooklyn podcast host who recently won as a socialist in Chile said, it was the breeding ground of neoliberalism, and he, maybe, I hope he's right, will be the death of neoliberalism. It will be responsible for the death of neoliberalism as well. And even in the fucking, even as the area that was a testing ground for neoliberal policies, where you straight up fucking have privatized water and the government is fucking dog shit, they have a higher rate of unionized workers in that country. Chile's unionization rate, the country that American economists have fucking destroyed with neoliberalism, that country where they overthrew a democratically elected socialist who ended up killing himself on 9/11, the real 9/11, the OG 9/11, okay? Where the Western liberal capitalists planted and preferred a straight-up dictator, a fascist dictator in the name of fucking Pinochet, who was a CIA puppet, okay? In that country that we have destroyed, in that country that we have fucking destroyed with our economists, that country has a higher rate of unionization in their workforce than the United States of America. Think about that. Other countries that we have fucked, other countries that we put our dicks into and fucked nonstop, have higher rates of unionization than the United States of America. Why? Because Deng was right. Okay? I am no Dengist, but he was right. American capital owners absolutely 1000% in their endless fucking greed and endless pursuit for increasing their profit margins and improving their profit margins absolutely eviscerated the American labor force and destroyed labor unions. They succeeded with the help of the American government. Okay? We did this to ourselves to a degree that, like, other countries that we have fucked over and destabilized have a higher rate of unionization, have more of a militant labor force than we do. Okay? Think about that. Which is insane considering Pinochet was killing and torturing people for joining unions or giving them helicopter rides, which is what all those fucking pasty little dipshit nerds on the internet who love like fucking doing Groyper memes talk about whenever they're like, we're gonna give you a helicopter ride, commie. Yeah, dude, totally. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Suck my dick from the back in that helicopter. Anyway. Okay. Did you watch Days of Mara while you were away, my dude? No. Have you seen the Zionists accusing the new president of anti-Semitism already for being pro-Palestine? Yes, I have. Apparently, there are 18,000 Jewish people in Chile. I did not know this. And of course, our wonderful leftist socialist elected leader in Chile, who is the youngest elected leader of Chile at the age of 36, who straight up is a podcaster. You will never convince me he's not. That man, I forgot what I was gonna fucking say. Oh, that man apparently is like lightly pro-Palestinian rights, and of course, immediately, that means automatically that he wants to purge and do a pogrom on all the Jews that live in Chile or something, in the eyes of like hysterical Zionists. Of course, the other side, from what I understand, is just straight fascist. So once again, Zionists, like militant ultra-Zionists, siding with fucking straight up fascists over someone who values the life of Palestinians, is really cool. Like literal Nazi blood. Oh, by the way, I love this. Western media, once again, doing the most. Okay, are you ready for this? So BBC went and found just a random voter. Okay, remember how I just told you about Pinochet? That will be relevant in this conversation. Why? Because the BBC went and found a random voter in Chile. Remember, the country that voted overwhelmingly in favor of the socialist leader. They wanted to hear from the average person in Chile.
A distant cousin of the former dictator disagrees.
I think that populism is something really, really bad that's been...
A distant cousin of the former dictator disagrees.
I think that populism is something really, really bad that's been happening in our continent. The dictatorship is part of our history, and we cannot deny that. But now we're in 2021.
These elections have pushed people to choose extremes.
These elections have pushed people to choose the extremes. At least they admitted who he was. Yeah, it's awesome. Here we have Hitler Mussolini with his thoughts on what happened in the Chile election outcome. Which, by the way, is a real person. Hitler Mussolini is a real person. I think he was in part of the Brazilian police force or something. His daughter is a prosecutor in Brazil. For the record, Hitler Mussolini is a real person. That's not a joke. And look who won in Israel's Chile election voting. What? Resultados finales. Presidencia Chile and Israel. Oh, Cast won? Surprising. LSF Clipper trying to get a good clip from the HasanAbi broadcast. Cast's grandfather is literally a Nazi from like Germany, like an officer. Yeah. So BBC is, running defense. Functionally running defense for a guy whose grandfather is like straight up a fucking Nazi, okay? Against the other guy who is, of course, way worse than a Nazi, a socialist. And in that effort to run defense for that person, they straight up went to Gonzalo Pinochet. And his last name might ring a bell for those of you who are at least somewhat familiar, but that fucking dude... Oh, his father was a Nazi, not his grandfather? Shut the fuck up. I thought his grandfather was a Nazi, straight up. Anyway, this guy, more modernized version of a Nazi, Pinochet. Michael Martin Cass Schindler was a German-born Chilean officer businessman, along with being the founder of the Cass family in Chile. After Nazi Germany's defeat following the end of the World War II, he settled in Chile, where many of his descendants have had important roles in Chilean politics, such as Jose Antonio Cast, Miguel Cast and Felipe Cast. Now, remember how I made fun of like Argentinians or regularly make fun of Argentinians? Because they deserve it. This is the reason why I make fun of Argentinians as well sometimes. Like when you have like a Latin American dude with blonde blue eyes, okay? Blonde hair, blue eyes, Latin American guy who weirdly has like a last name like Mengele or something. Well, then there you know, this is what happened. As an Argentinian, I hard agree with you. Yeah. HasanAbi is the worst human alive. No, I am the most racist man in the 1900s. Get it right. I'm not the worst human alive, but if I was alive at a time when Hitler was alive, okay, at a time when, you know, we had the Jim Crow laws and whatnot, I would be still the most racist person in that situation because I have said no words. Well, not even no words. And his brother was a minister in Pinochet's dictatorship. Michael cast wrist. These people are cold-blooded murderers and straight-up fucking Nazis, for the record. Okay? If I was alive during Hitler, I would tell him about the top of the hour break. Oh, no. You would? Hitler hates the top of the hour ad break. And he doesn't know about how you can avoid the top of the hour ad break. But luckily, you, unlike Hitler, do know a way to avoid the top of the hour ad break. By subscribing, of course, or being lucky enough to get gifted a sub. But if you can't be lucky enough to get gifted a sub, well, then you can make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. That's how you avoid the top of the hour ad break. Here is the 1 minute ad break now. All Star Night, thank you for the 5 community gift subs. You did not just put me and Hitler in the same sentence, Hasan. I can't. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fucking... We're doing white pride, boys. What do you mean? It's white pride month. Why can't the whites have a month? That's what I learned in my fucking 7-day break off of Twitch for anti-white racism, was that I should have white pride and I should defend the white race. You know? That's what Twitch wants me to do. Stop using Nazi. It's a racist term. Yeah, literally. I mean, Nazi is akin to the word cracker, often used towards white people inappropriately. You know, they're not literally a part of the Nazi party. Oh, wait, this guy is. He was straight up a Nazi. Maybe I'll get banned for that too next. This guy literally was a Nazi. That's true. And his brother, the guy's father, was a straight up Nazi. And his brother was in the Pinochet government. He's a Chilean economist of the Chicago Boys group. Spit on him, chat. Pepe spits in the chat for Michael Cast Wrist. Commonly known as Miguel Cast, was a German-born Chilean economist of the Chicago Boys group. He served as a minister of state and president of the central bank under the dictatorship of Augusto Pinochet. If you're wondering why the BBC has this kind of approach against a socialist leader, you know, this is the guy that they interviewed, by the way, who's by the way, the guy who he's advocating for, that he voted for, again, parents Michael Cash Schindler, Olga Rist Hagspiel, originated from Bavaria. His father Michael was a lieutenant in the German army and a member of the Nazi party, fleeing to Chile in December 1950 during the denazification of Germany and settling in Bühn, a commune within the Maipo department in Santiago province. Cass Mutig, along with his vice siblings, Michael and Barbara, arrived in Chile soon after 1951. That is right. Now, why would the BBC be taking the side of the Nazikin, okay? Why would they do that? I don't know. Let's take a look here, right here. Wait, what did the British think about, you know, Pinochet himself? Oh, what is that? Is that Margaret Thatcher side by side with Augusto Pinochet? What is going on? What a striking, what a striking turn of events. Oh yeah, very good. The terrorist Pinochet hanging out with the Margaret Thatcher. Very good. I love it. I love it. Very good. The Fourth Reich is very much alive. Yes. Oh man. Thatcher sent Pinochet the finest scotch during the former dictator's UK house arrest. Very good. Very, very good. Very fucking good. Wait, which one's a terrorist again? They're both terrorists. They're both terrorists. Yes. A gender-neutral bathroom? Yes. Margaret Thatcher's grave is a gender-neutral bathroom, much like Ronald Reagan's grave is. Both neoliberals, by the way. Anyway, did anyone from Twitch reach out to you about being banned when it happened, or did they just leave you to serve it and fuck off? No, they did. Of course they did. I'm one of the largest fucking content creators on the platform. Obviously, I was informed after getting banned, of course, but Thatcher called Suharto one of our very best and most valuable friends, even as he had socialists murdered en masse. Well, that's, you know, ask Thatcher how she feels about coal miners being murdered, and you will get literally the exact same fucking approach that every single fucking Latin American dictator did. So why the fuck would she feel that way? Why would she not love people who were straight up fucking murking union leaders and other working class individuals that were socialists when she herself was trying to do that exact same thing for the crime of being Irish or socialist or, you know, working at a coal mine and fucking organizing? So why wouldn't she feel that way? On the granddaughter of Benito Mussolini, also in politics and in the same party. I know. Here is my favorite video about Scottish woman reacts to the death of Margaret Thatcher. One of my favorite videos of all time.
Any good? Not a bit of good. Not a bit. I'd put a stake through her heart and garlic. I'd put a stake through her heart and garlic around her neck to make sure she never come back.
I put a stake through her heart and garlic through her neck to make sure she never come back.
Isn't that a pretty horrible thing to say when her funeral's going on right now?
Too bad. Too bad.
Too fucking bad. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Anyway, Cass was also against illegal immigrants, but it turns out his father came into Chile with a fake passport. Yeah, no shit. Everybody knows when motherfuckers say I hate illegal immigrants, they mean like they don't want whatever the fucking they want. They don't want non-white people. Okay, that's it. That's what they mean. Hey, where are the fucking econ majors, dude? Hey, Chicago boys, where y'all at? You fucking wannabe dorks. You wannabe Chicago boy dorks. What's going on? I haven't heard a single fucking peep from all the. Did they leave already? They were like, all right, he's not saying enough that we can clip and ship to LSF, so they're done now. Is that what's going on? Anyway, here's some Boric memes as well. There are concerning aspects of Borg, especially his foreign policy, which the Communist Party that Borg will be forced to work with will push him on. Please stop strawmanning the OG Chicago neolib stuff is literally dead nowadays in econ. Yeah, we have a much lighter, much gentler, much kinder way of doing neoliberal policies now. You're right. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, he's a Swiftie, he's a podcaster.
Vamos a votar por Gabriel Boric, el número 1, nuestro presidente, compadre. Eso, compadre. Y las palmas arriba, y las palmas arriba. ¡Hey, hey, hey! Te invitamos a votar, te invitamos a votar. El 1 debe marcar, solo por Boric debe votar. Te invitamos a votar, te invitamos a votar. El 1 debe marcar, solo por Boric debe votar. Por una pensión más digna y salud de calidad. Por una pensión más digna y salud de calidad. No te olvides que el 19 por Boric debe votar. Te invitamos a votar, vamos todos a votar. El 1 debe marcar, solo por Boric debe votar. Te invitamos a votar, vamos todos a votar. El 1 debe marcar, solo por Boric debe votar.
This is pretty sick. Anyway, so, you know, this homie won, and 2016 MAGA thought they were hot shit with the memes. Latin version of Horse by Salvatore Ganacci. Can you give context? I'm lost. Let's see. I'm sure Themasius has a fucking video for this. Oh shit. Remember this shit? I can't even talk. I can't even get myself to talk about fucking Build Back Brandon, dude. It's just like sucks so bad. Jordan Peterson gives the best relationship advice. Trump invokes anti-Semitic tropes. Dude, so much happened. Okay, here.
35-year-old Gabriel Boric will become the new 35-year-old Gabriel Boric will become the new president of Chile.
Chilenos y chilenas, recibo este mandato con humildad y con un tremendo sentido de responsabilidad.
A leftist former student leader, Boric rode a wave of populism in Chile, promising major investments in public spending, canceling.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna run it back. Don't worry. Focus on Chile copium. It makes me feel really good. Good. That's why we're talking about some fucking dubs. You gotta always take the dubs wherever you can. Okay. That was a good election. Motherfucker straight looks like a Hoscord member. Okay. I'm sorry. Like, the memes are so true. Homie literally looks like, and he also, we know he like, he fucking responds to like populism updates, the Twitter account. So he just straight up looks like he would be, you know, going to a fucking DSA meeting. Okay. He looks literally like, when he was first on the fucking docket, I talked about how he straight up looks like a mixture of like me, Felix, and Noah Colwyn. Absolutely, just straight the fuck up. He just looks like a mishmash of like numerous different leftist podcast hosts. Get him on your podcast? Yeah, I would. And he's a Tool fan too. Hats off to Chile's new president. This is what the motherfucker looks like, bro. Come on. You're gonna tell me this isn't like... He looks like Menaker, you, Colwyn, and Felix. Like, he just looks like every fucking leftist podcaster mixed into one person. Our new president-elect used to play Magic. He played a black, red land destruction deck and collected non-basic land and goblins. Pretty cool, huh? Is that what he said? Oh. That's not... Okay. Yeah. Bowman DSA drama. I don't care. Okay, we're celebrating. Check his Donald Duck impression. What?
¿Era el pato Donald el que dijeron arriba? Dijeron que podía hacerla.
Tengo una habilidad oculta. A veces en las noches me transformo en el pato Donald.
Ya, pero podía, porfa.
How do you think Henry Kissinger is handling this? I hope someone relays this information to him so he fucking has a video game moment. I don't want to get banned again, dude. Why you got to bring up Henry Kissinger right now? Okay? I hope he's... Listen, it's a minor victory to consider that, like, you know, his work has come back to, you know, yeah, dude, Pinochet's wife died like right after. Yeah, that was pretty tight. I mean, you know, one can hope. Henry Kissinger. I may be too cynical, but I worry sometimes, like, there is a disappointment. Anyway, so that's not bad. Even though I don't think that Henry Kissinger will ever die, because he's got baby spinal fluid to suckle on for the rest of his fucking 700-year reign, that goddamn vampire. You know? That's all I will say on the matter. Oh my god, this motherfucker keeps doing Donald Duck impressions. What the fuck? Anyway, Honduras, Chile, Peru, Bolivia has returned to the progressive fight of Latin, Brazil, and Colombia are back. That's one of the greatest things that the Trump administration did, or like the death of the American empire to a certain degree, where we can only like fuck ourselves. You know what I mean? We're too busy fucking our own working class to have the CIA beef the fuck up, to fuck over other working class movements around the world. So that's at least good. I mean, think about it. Think about the fucking pathetic attempts that were subverted by goddamn fishermen on boats. Like, that's the last American coup attempt in fucking Venezuela. A coup attempt that was so laughable, so underfunded, so silly, so pathetic that, the CIA was too busy fucking working on their own imposter syndrome and, how neurotic they were or some shit, that they sent in a bunch of motherfuckers with airsoft masks who got owned by a fleet of Venezuelan fishermen. Think about that, okay? Which is awesome. That's great. Fuck them. I mean, fuck the CIA. That's awesome. Yeah, keep fucking talking about Havana syndrome or some shit that is making you fart too much. Okay, great. I love that. The pussification of the American State Department. Wonderful. Great. Let the fucking, let 1,000 blossoms bloom, okay? And let there be a real working class movement in Latin American countries without American intervention. We'll see what happens. Havana syndrome, more like Havana beer. What about the meme I saw of you with the CIA pin on your shirt? Dude, come on. Yeah, I love the CIA. That's why, you know me. I'm a fucking big fan. Remember that time Pinochet was arrested for and tried for crimes against humanity in the UK and was curiously let go for health reasons, only to dance his way off his plane in Chile? With a socialist elected in Chile, the deep state prepares to unleash its deadliest psyop agents to Twitter. Yeah. Actually, Sweaty, you need to be able to work. You need to remember that we can't be, we can't be prosecuting people for the sins of their father. Okay? And that's why it's really fucked up that you would consider Cast to be a Nazi just because his father was a Nazi and just because his brother worked in Pinochet's dictatorship and pretty much did Nazi shit in Chile. That's really fucked up, actually. Completely unacceptable. I'm a girl boss. I'm an anarchist. I'm a slay queen. And you're really fucked up for voting for a socialist, which I am a socialist. I'm an anarchist. But also at the same time, I just happen to always align against every fucking leftist leadership that is put together with like shoestrings, okay? Every time there's like any sort of leftist momentum or leftist leadership, I remember that I'm an anarchist who is more leftist than that fucking group of individuals, which is precisely why I always find myself in opposition to any sort of leftist movement internationally. It's just weird because they're ableist or something, or because they're homophobic or whatever. So I think the working class deserves to be melted into biomatter. You know? That's right. So every online leftist anarchist? Okay, listen, not all. Bro, they literally try to do that with fucking Evo Morales, dude. Okay? That's it. Like, there were anarchists being like, there was like groups of indigenous people that were upset with Evo Morales and the way that he was treating land rights. They literally fucking went on like Democracy Now! To shit on Evo when there was a fucking the ultra Christian fascist coup d'etat happening in Bolivia. I don't give a fuck. Suck my cock, dude. Okay? Suck my entire fucking dick. You are a psychopath. Okay? Let people be bad. There are always going to be fuck ups in every kind of administration. It's a matter of, you know, holding people accountable, certainly. But also it's a matter of like analyzing it from a more utilitarian approach. They were anarchist vegans from Hoscord. Yeah, it's just like when we come out as a Marxist-Leninist, I am not. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a leftist, okay? I'm a CIA op. I'm a fucking DNC operative. I'm a socialist, communist, but also Marxist-Leninist, but I'm also an anarchist. I am a Nancy Pelosi stan. I am Kamala Harris, okay? I am New York. I am gay. I'm a Muslim. I am trans. I am in New York. I'm a racist. Okay? I'm everything. You sound like the Alex Jones meme. Hasan is losing it? No, I'm just making fun of fucking, the king, Andrew Cuomo. I am Italian. I'm a weeb. One of those is true since you got banned for hate speech. Yeah, that's the funniest thing. Because, like, when you get banned for hate speech, that's considered, like, one of the highest forms of getting banned on Twitch. So I was never allowed to participate in, like, the fucking marketing campaigns regardless. But, like, it's so fucked up that my record has, like, a permanent fucking strike for hate speech. Like, that's insane to me. Like, I have to fucking describe to people what that hate speech is so they can laugh about it.